Raise that. How we coming though? We I think we gotta go that way. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Brother? All right. Y'all ain't did our homework on the wall. Y'all ain't did our homework on these. You did. You know what these is. Let's start now. Who died for these? Rosa Parks? Okay, it hit different. He say Rosa Parks died for the roof. Let's start there.
YouTube all the time, bro.
How y'all feeling? What's up? Y'all pushing please? Let's start there. Let's start there. Hit different. Let's go this way. Come on. Hey, P. Let him up. We're going this way. Give me a. I need
You still in here, Culture? You still in here, Culture?
My old school. I'm trying to figure it out. Hey. Yeah, I told him to the back. I'm saying, I wonder if Miss Ross still work up here. Huh? You know, we try to. You at the gate? Y'all ain't trying to move? It hit different. You want one of these hoops here? Take your hoops on. It hit different. Okay, that's a bet. Okay, over because you gotta get somebody. Let's go. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Go home. Goodbye. What's up, brother? How you feeling? Coach, nice to meet you, my guy. You gotta work. Most definitely. I don't know. I don't know if my parents want me to be out this. Did y'all ask y'all parents? It's different. You gave my I gave your cousin. Look, y'all gonna look. Let's start there. Don't get me in trouble. Let's start there. Yeah, I gotta try. We back at Dallas. And hit double. Listen, the brother's trying to make peace. Alhamdulillah, represent that Muslim magnet. We Muslims without peace, right? Yeah, for sure. If I want y'all to do what they mean, don't lock it up. Make peace right here, man. That's how we come. Cool. Let's start it out. Ike Mana. Look, Ike Mana, I'm right here with these roots. I got. No, I got to get in the street. They tripping. Come on, let's go to the street. Via, what bro number? Hey, what's that, Knock? How you coming? Where you been, man? Come see me. All right. Yeah. I was thinking, I'm for the one right here. I'm for the right here. Okay, that's a bit. But we gotta get off this school premises. Yeah, we finna go right through the gate. Yeah. Huh? 2023. We got Black Mike the Bob out here. How you doing, brother? I told you it was gonna be kids out here. Let's start there. It's kids out here. We pushing peace. We stopping this virus. Yeah. Leave it there. Okay. They got smoke over here. What's up, brother? How you feeling? Hey, look. Good, you too, bro. What you finna do? Just grab my kid. How you feeling? What's up, bro? How y'all feeling? Let me get one box for my nephew. Let's start there. Yeah, get that to my nephew. Where you at?
Jojo, come here.
That's Fleet's son.
Come here, Joe.
Fleet's son. Straight up? Yeah. Yeah, make sure you get a box of whoop. Let's start there. Yeah, come on. Come on. Last time I ain't make it in. Let's start there. You really put your piece. I got you. Let's start here. Oh, that's the sound I used to do. Got the muscles. I had my first fight right here. Nigga different. So I gotta go there. I had my first fight. What's up, bro? How y'all feeling? Y'all want some whoops? Who got milk over here? Look, we finally got the little Reese whoops in O Block. Man, what's these? These real whoops. Don't do that. Don't do that. These is real whoops. These are real whoops. Can we get back out this gate? Let's start there. Once we come in, I need money. Now can we get out? Let's start there. They go police right there. Straight up. Okay. Let's start whoops in the O line. You know? Let's start there. I'm like Rocky Salon. I like the salon. What's going on? Hey, I'm hey. I like the salon. Right here. We brought the brother J Man over, right? Y'all know we Muslims, right? Yeah, for sure. And we push your peace, right, bro? We gonna lock it in and push peace for the brothers, man. That's cool. Yeah, for sure. Bring your brother. We represent Muslimatic. That's what Muslims do, right? Alhamdulillah. You know I had to bring the little Reese whoops over here. At least don't look like that. Don't look like that. Don't look like that. You know I had to bring the stop and violence whoops over here. Let's start there.
Do your research. He's not my cousin.
He did.
Who made this box?
Yeah. These Reese's Puffs. Nah, these real whoops. So we ain't even whoops.
Go to the main
like now look, we in the O right now. I gotta wait till police walk back over here. I gotta wait. Okay, body.
Damn, it's cold.
It's cold. Oh, for sure it's cold.
Okay, they got. I'm like rock fly. Okay, let's start there. Coming, man. You know we Muslims, like we pushing peace, bro. You know that. What's up, man? I got a bone to pick with you out there. Everything over, I got a bone to pick with you, my boy. No, I'm gonna talk later.
Where he at?
Yeah, I can show y'all what. How you coming, bro? We making history right now. Y'all feel it? We making history right now. What we doing? We taking our community back home. That's what we doing. We taking the kids gonna be able to come outside. Y'all see all the kids out here whooping. Let's start that. Breeze kind of biting a little bit. Yeah. Let's start here. Let's break this down. We in O Block right now. Now we trying to end these trends of smoking niggas dead home. We trying to end.
I don't be smoking nobody.
But put it like this: I'm talking to the older generation. Vice versa. Same thing go for this side, that side, every side from Chicago. Ain't no big ass little youth. I feel like we let the smoking dead people trend go too far. I feel like now we got 63rd and O Block. Why is we still whooping like that? Right. You catch my drill? So I feel like it starts with us, and we set the example for the shorties. Maybe they'll pick it up, maybe they won't. But I feel like
I got a question though. Why y'all said they set the example when we was shorties?
I take that. I take that.
Like when we was shorties, like you know, like all that, like the distance stuff. You know, them hard people, like them, his cousins. our brothers and stuff, like, and it's stuff that you just said that like, it's like that shit is like, it's just some people that don't let go of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, real talk.
But it's like if you was gonna do it, I just feel like y'all should have been there instead of doing it now, like when the internet involved. You know what I'm saying? Like all like the songs, all that. I feel like if we really want to do it and like push it the right way, all the songs, that shit gotta get deleted. You know what I'm saying? Like we got homies that died young, and they mother might have heard them say something. They, man, my son was 18, 19. Even though like everybody be doing what they doing, do they look dirty on their own, but it's like I just feel like it's like when it's respect for like the mamas and shit like that, it should be like I feel like a public apology to like the parents or like even these people, kids and stuff. That should be like that's real needed. You know?
On my kids, if they ain't heard me once, but this not my first time apologizing, I apologize if you ain't heard it, bro.
I ain't never heard it.
Right here in person, I don't phone them. I'm at O Block. I apologize to y'all for any type of way that y'all may heard me speak ill on y'all brothers over these years, bro. It ain't different. We brothers at the end of the day.
So,
and I feel like vice versa.
It go both ways.
That just starts up.
Sure.
So just like
YouTube?
how you. Oh, what?
All your songs, that shit's on YouTube?
Yeah, songs on YouTube.
If you push a piece, take that shit down, brother. That's the first step. All this camera shit ain't about nothing. That's the first step, brother.
So the song,
it should be vice versa on both sides then.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. That's what I'm saying.
like all I'm saying, like, how old you is?
I'm 30 again.
I'm 20. Y'all had a chance to do it when we were shorties. Like me and my people, we were shorties at one time. Y'all had a chance. Like you could have, like what made you do it now? That's what I'm saying. Like why now? Like you see what I'm saying?
There's a generation coming up from under you.
That's what I'm saying. But that generation under me done heard you say some stuff too. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
like these ain't no real little kids. These people that's been around. Like we a family over here. Like I don't know how y'all do it, but like when one person died or how it is, it's like everybody feel it. Then we hear somebody like just saying some shit like, damn, that should be both. Like even though it be on both sides, but it's like I said, some people don't let go of shit. And it was like people died young, and these are our childhood friends, and we done heard y'all say stuff. Y'all probably done, I don't know, you see what I'm saying? But I just feel like, yeah, that part, like the songs and shit, like maybe start taking that shit down, doing that shit. Then
I agree with that. I could take songs, put it like this: any song dissing any black brother, the way J Mane coming right now, any dissing, tarnishing black image. I don't know if y'all ain't been following my movement, but I don't even like play shit. I don't even really be playing that type of shit no more. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the beats. I know I can rap, catch my drift, and I know it's a million other motherfuckers in the world that like it. That's why they was playing that shit. But at the end of the day, I was degrading black people at the end of the day. So that shit not what we on right now. And to change the narrative on Put 'em Gray, I'm with it. Fuck them songs, gang. Fuck them songs. Them songs ain't about shit, bro.
Yeah, so what, like, then as far as like alright, so like when you was doing that shit back then, like that shit made you feel good doing that shit, or was it like?
Oh, that shit was always to feed my family, so it never had nothing to do with none of like the person. Some people I was dissing, bro, I didn't even know who they was, to be honest.
See, like that's what I'm saying right there. Like this part what I'm saying. Like it's people that died young.
So it was goofy shit.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like it was. You might have been younger, but it's like I just feel like me, like the mindset I got. I'm 20. I've been having a grown mindset since I was like 15, 16. So I know like how to be mature and not like I feel like all that shit was immature. Like that shit was lame.
It was on my baby.
Yeah, all that shit was lame. Like bro, like even like with the shit, especially like when it came to talking about the females, like you know, Keita, like all that, like that shit was. I feel like that was just doing too much. It's like what this girl do to y'all? You see what I'm saying? Like what did this girl ever do to y'all? You feel? It's like I ain't had no point. Like you probably doing that shit to get laughs, get views, get money, but it's like you could have did this shit and still been the same way. Fuck this and all that. You could have pushed Pete from the start. If you would have, I'm telling like when all your guys were alive and shit back then, I feel like if you would have started pushing Pete, like that shit probably would have been bigger than what it is now. Like it probably would have been like way like, damn, he stopped this shit early. It's bigger than J Mane, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is.
I catch all the blame, but put it like this. This is why I tell people though.
You don't catch all the blame. It's just like you one of the main ones that like.
Yeah, nah. And I get it though. I get it though. On my baby, I get it.
And he get right here, right now, trying to settle the peace though. You got to give respect where respect is due, right? You know, whatever been going on.
Because how many niggas done did this? Even tried to even.
He extended his hand to accept the peace, and I said, listen up. I said, listen, we're going to accept his hand. You know what I mean? Coming up with palms up, we're going to accept his hand with palms up.
And I appreciate y'all for letting us coming over here.
You know what I mean? So again, like you said, you spoke prepared to speak. That's no proof. Can't nobody take that from you, right? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we got to start somewhere, man. So we got to start somewhere. And we gonna start right here.
We all from the same community, bro. They always try to divide this shit, bro. I went to Dallas too. Let's start there.
All of us as Muslims, we got a lot leading us, right? So with a lot of big news ashore, we are a lot said you just convey the message and I handle the rest. You see what I'm saying? Allah gonna put it together. It ain't on us. This is what Allah wants. So alhamdulillah, you definitely got what you are. And you have every right to feel the way that you feel.
Take your time with your feelings.
But at the end of the day, you're gonna still be men.
So I got a question.
And we still hold on now. We're gonna be men, all right? You know? At the end of the day, we're gonna be men, and we gotta still look for the kids that's still out here. All right. We gotta raise them the right way. It's gonna have to start right now. So why can't start with us right now? With all the little brothers right here, right now, let's make a piece. Let's make a point right now that we don't stop. The brothers that's agreed to everything that you actually agreed to. Alhamdulillah. No, listen. Even put me on a deep. He got me on DJ. You know, look, he can't do this shit. He ain't got no say so. No, I ain't got no respect for him. I love you. You with me? I love you. You should be with me. But you doing it for me though. Turn the cameras out.
So it's like, look. They got you.
You don't believe it. Thank you so much.
I think today wasn't so great, but I didn't know the
All of the positive part is love. I want to tell the world that it happens. I don't know if I want to negative. No. I don't know if it's just. Who is this in this? I'm watching. Damn, man. Damn. Fuck. You could try it, J man. Fuck. Damn.
You extended your hand.
Boom. We're live. Live on Kick. Live on YouTube.
You okay there? Getting comfortable?
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. You want to support me? Go to TikTok. Follow me at Trenches News 3837. Go and check out one of the best audio books out on Spotify, Vita Nocturnal. Make sure y'all go and check it out. Yo! It's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. I appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to the channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods. If you ain't following them, you can follow their at the end of this video. Remember, if you got anything extra, food, hygiene, clothes, back it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you homeless. So make sure you get back. With that being said, let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. So I got two stories for y'all today. I got two stories, man. We talking about what is Louis locked up for? What is Louis really locked up for, y'all? I got it for y'all, what he really locked up for. And we talking about Lil Durk. Now we seen the superseding indictment. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. For this video can get around. If you got Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, Reddit, anything, make sure you share it to your platform for me, man. All right, so we're gonna start off with O Block Louis. O Block Louis is currently sitting in Cook County Jail waiting on extradition to Atlanta. Now it's been going around the blogs, and they saying that Louis locked up for a murder, or he locked up for an old murder that Vaughn possibly committed it, you know, and that's not the case. And that's from Louis itself. That's not the case at all. The case is Louis is charged, but he's charged for the video, and the video is going around. I can't put the video on my page, but it's a video going around with Louis running across the police officer with the police in the cut, detaining another individual. And while he detained them, Louis run past and through the parking lot with a gun in his hand and didn't know the police was in the cut with an individual. So when he run past and he already unloaded, the police shot him down and shot him in his head. That's how he was shot in his head. Well, just think about it and it all makes sense. When Louis hit the ground and all that, right? He was shot in his head. The gun fall, he dropped the gun and everything. Louis never was charged. Once he got out the hospital, Louis got out the hospital, never went to jail for the gun, never did no time for it. Nobody ever got locked up but Lil Tim. He was the only one. But they came back. They came back and they charging Louis with that weapon that he had the night of King Von was killed. You heard it right here first. You heard it right here first. That's what Louis is waiting on extradition for the gun that he had in his possession when he got shot in the head. Yeah, they came back and got him for that. But it's not a murder. That's not true. No murder charge at all. And you probably possibly will hear from Louis in the near weeks or something like that. You will hear him come out and say the same thing that I'm saying, or close, you know. But that's what we got on Old Block Louis, man. I hope that somebody looking out for him, because we see that Louis was with Vaughn every day. And then after Vaughn died, nobody knew who Louis was. He was shot in his head, man. You know, so I hope the best, wish the best for him, come up out of there and then rehab, man. You know. And then we got Lil Durk, y'all. Y'all already know about the superseding indictment that Lil Durk is facing now. He's facing the superseding indictment. They went back and said that OTF was started as a music collective, but they are into the field of murder for hire in the orders of Lil Durk. So they saying that Lil Durk is the boss. Not only that, they are allowed to use lyrics. They will be using lyrics. And if they using lyrics, I can tell you, we'll never see Lil Durk again. I seen DJ Bands and a few more people speak out and say that the feds lying that they didn't make that song. Hey, I just want to say this to DJ Bands, man. You the DJ. You know damn well what that song was about. Y'all bogus for not even telling Lil Durk to not put the Quando Rondo shit in there, just knowing that this shit associated with us. Not saying that Lil Durk did anything, but only the people know who involved. You get what I'm saying? So you knowing that your homies possibly did this shit, why would y'all let this man put that the clip in there of Rondo? Like that was stupid, bro. It was all fun and games though. When the video dropped and everybody was like, yeah. But now Lil Durk facing the rest of his life. Everybody's life didn't change. You know what I'm saying? Within a blink of an eye, everybody who was employee bound got to go back to another job, find another job. Like it's crazy though, but they will be using lyrics and seeing DJ Band speak out. But I'm just here to say, man, y'all supposed to told Dirk, man, you up too much to be rapping about a nigga, man. You up too much to be bragging about putting money on people and shit like that. You far from it. You got a Grammy. You come from 72nd and Green, bro. You come from nothing and went to the Grammys, flew all over the world. You ain't supposed to be with certain niggas, bro. Certain people can't go with you. Certain people, and they animals and beasts, just like with the OTF Jam situation. Jam wasn't never supposed to be with Dirk now. They could have gave Jam the 50,000 in the house and told him, hey, look, bro, hey, welcome home, man. Hey, you on your feet now. We finna do our thing. We legal. We ain't messing with you. But now, when you feel like, hey, ain't nobody gonna mess with me if I got him on my side, you paying for friends. And this what ended up happening, man. But yeah, Lil Durk, the superseding indictment, yeah, he done, man. I don't know how he gonna get up out of this one, but I could tell you, man, it won't be easy. This is not Young Thug trial. This is not none of that, man. This is the federal government. This is the United States, all 50 states against Banks, against Wilson, against Houston, against Grant. You hear me? The United States, not the state of Illinois or Fulton County or none of that. You hear me? But yeah, that's what I got up for y'all today, though. But Louis, the situation with Louis is not being charged with no murder or pursued for any homicides. He getting charged with the gun that he had when he ran across the police and he got shot in his head. That's what he being charged for. Hey, y'all, be looking out for my DJ U to drop and my other interviews to drop, man. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. And I talked to Butter today, man. I talked to Butter, y'all. We pushing peace, man. So we dropping all the beef, me and Butter, man. We dropping all the beef. You know what I'm talking about? And 16 and DJ U, we're going to try to get them to drop the beef, man. We coming with something new, man. We're going to try to get 16 and DJ U to leave the beef alone, man, and go ahead and thrive, man. Take care of your families, because that's what it's really about, bro. When you realize that you can lose your life any moment, bro, you got to start wanting something and enjoying this shit while you here. But I'm just Trenches News, man. Who am I? Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go and follow my mods. If you want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram, purchase you a signed copy of my book. Make sure y'all safe this weekend, man. It's Saturday. Hey, you got the thugs out there, and they willing to take a life, man. Hey, youth, my mind is my nine, and I hope it's yours, too. I'm out.
Another rapper federally indicted, and these charges couldn't be more serious. The government claims that
we're gonna be doing the game Spitter did Brick Baby lineup Quando.
Hey Quando, how you feel about Brick Baby, homie? If he did do what they saying he done to you, you do understand why he done you that, right? why he chose Dirk's side, why he chose that relationship, why he took that bag, all the perks that came with that. Even though you rode in 60s, the same flag. And that's a violation going against his own flag for a bag that come from another gang. But you got to understand what type of guy that Brick Baby is, especially after he got the connects with PB Longway and all the Atlanta rappers and shit like that. That's when he then became more of a middleman than an actual gang member. Like he put the middleman position first. You know, to everybody else, it may seem like it's the rolling 61st, but now you know that middleman position gonna keep him paid. You know, keep him out of jail. Kinda, you know, in the beginning, not really, but now, yeah, because he more so legit. You know, he can do the no jumpers, he can do the interviews and shit like that. So he really trying to be 2 feet in legit, right? But before then, yeah, he still can get flipped over. But it worked because he wasn't no rapper. He tried to, but nah, like he was better at being a middleman because a lot of perks come with being a middleman, man, when you in the streets, man. A lot of perks, like extortion. You can get a bag off extortion, especially when you bring a lot to the table. Connects, whatever you bring, whatever he was bringing to the Milano niggas, like it worked. I don't know if it was muscle, I don't know if it was numbers on the yay or the pounds or whatever. Like, but he done that. He got in the rooms, and yeah, being a middleman, especially if you mingling with some of the big dogs, up and coming superstars, and you putting in work, and you meet these people when they on their rise, so they still active in the street, so y'all can build a relationship, as far as like turning niggas on to legs, robbery. So you then learn a lot of secrets on niggas, like so it's some money in it if you're not a finesse it. You can then, when it comes to being a middleman, you can get jury back. It's a bag of that, getting jury back. You can learn about licks. Now niggas trust you, so you know where this nigga got the pills at. You know he got the pounds at. You know he just stashed these guns over here. He just put this money over here, so you can turn niggas on to that. Doing favors for these guys. It's a bag in that, so you earn trust. You build trust. You can do some shit for them in L.A. And yeah, like nigga arm and all that stuff. So yeah, being a middleman come with a lot of pros, but it ain't no easy job because sometimes you got to be grimy. Sometimes you got to be shiesty. Sometimes you got to be cutthroat. Sometimes you got to think for self when you the middleman. So when you that, you're gonna be getting called a lot of names if you really in the field and you mingling with some of the top tier guys. But one of the main reasons why Brick chose Dirk side over you, Quando, even though y'all both rolling 60s, because see, like the relationship he built with PB Longway. See, when he said you ain't really from rolling 60s, like you from out there, you ain't from out there, but PB Longway from the South, and he respect him. So it kind of seemed like he contradicting himself. No, see what it was him and PB built that relationship. So he got stamped PB Longway, his squad got stamped by them. So now he didn't respect these niggas like they come from out there, or just a respected Crip set if it ain't that. So he ain't taking no shots at PB Longway. That's why when he said that PB Longway and the NPA gang and all them over there, they ain't feel no type of way. They already knew he talking about him. Like you ain't built that relationship. You gotta understand him and Pee Wee, they probably done hit licks together. He done turned Pee Wee on to sales. Pee Wee Longway done turned Brick on to licks, and they split the money. They robbed niggas together, good shootings, whatever. So they build that relationship, doing favors. When they come out there in LA, yeah, same shit he meet Thug. Same shit he watch Thug, rob niggas and all type of shit. It build that trust. When you got the history like that and you got a good report so far, Dirk come along the line and he'll trust you. If he see Thug trust you and Scooter and Pee Wee Longway and you've been around Gucci and all these top tier guys, it got to be something about you. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't Dirk fuck with him? If Dirk fuck with Gucci, Thug, and all these guys is damn stuff. So why not? Like they be in them same rooms. And yeah, like Dirk needed Cali Connect. And yeah, I don't know how they build their relationship, but they build it. Dirt, he run with a lot of wild niggas, so Brick can always put them niggas on moves or do favors or whatever niggas need. Like Brick come through. You know, when you the middleman, sometimes, you know, you had your ups and downs. You know, Brick could have been going through a rough time. He already don't fuck with you like that. You ain't checked in the right way. He look at you like you ain't no real boss no way. Like you don't take care of no whole crip hood. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't one of them niggas that he really respects. So like it's really like, you know, like why not choose a relationship when there's more perks and pros to do that for Dirt? And plus he paying. And Brick need the money. So in Dirt eyes, I ain't gonna lie. How Brick could have laid it out. See, Brick could have been the one who told Dirt, like, y'all could get this nigga out here. Yeah, he could have been the one that told Dirt, like, y'all could get this nigga out here. Like, it's too risky to do it in Savannah. You know, stand your ground state. Everybody got blicks. Y'all know them areas like that. Them niggas, you know, he gonna be ready down there. He ain't gonna come to Midwest. He ain't gonna really fuck with Detroit, Minnesota, Chicago, Milwaukee, Indiana, Ohio. He ain't gonna really fuck with them areas like that. We don't talk about all that. So where could Quantarano go to feel comfortable and he do shows and, you know, his same flag out here? Why not come out here to LA? So I can, when he come out here, I could just line that boy up. Like I could just alley hoop that thing for y'all and y'all just catch it on the back end and slam dunk that thing. Y'all get me right, I get y'all right. Tell your man, put your niggas on it. Or he could have told that to Vonnie. And yeah, I just let y'all know he gonna be over here because he gonna check in with me because, you know what I'm saying? He don't fuck with too many niggas like that. Ain't like he really didn't, you know, got stamped out here. So he gonna go through one of us. So we gonna know where he be at. And this for y'all niggas gotta be ready though. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Dirt telling him, nigga, we got Jet, I got Jet. So shit, like, if you know he gonna be here a day before when he come, let us know. We'll shoot over there. However he played it. Like, they had 2 years to come up with the shit though, but yeah, they could have just been patient. Like Brick told them niggas, like, hey man, I hoop that thing for y'all. Y'all just gotta make sure y'all man there and ready, and yeah, y'all do what y'all do. Fuck him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't my homie. He ain't did nothing for my partners. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never got no money with him or nothing like that. So why not? You know, Brick, if you did do that though, I know you don't feel bad about crossing out Quando for that bag, for that respect. You already know what you're about, nigga. I maintain my status as a G. Nigga kiss my ass because I got a lot of money. You know, that's how you eat. That's how you eat. Because, you know, you didn't never elevate yourself to a like 100 level. You could have, but you ain't never educate yourself in the music industry. You know, you was around everybody, but you ain't never take the time to educate yourself so you can, you know, be in the rooms when the contracts get created and negotiated and all that stuff. And you negotiate contracts and shit like that. You could have been a whack 100, you know, but you kept thugging. You ain't know how to change from that gangster to that businessman. You just couldn't do it. You know, you had the opportunity, but you know, so it is what it is. So as time go past, you know, you get better at being a middleman on some shiesty shit or, you know, being muscle for niggas or getting niggas jury back. You get way better at that. So, nigga, when time's hard, an opportunity come, and you're already rocking with these niggas anyway, why wouldn't you do it? Yeah, why wouldn't you do it? First of all, why would you miss that opportunity on that bag when ain't no big opportunities been coming in for a while? So when that move came in, you needed that. You don't owe that man no loyalty. He ain't got no money with you. Y'all ain't hitting no licks together. Y'all ain't robbed nothing. Y'all ain't trapped nothing together. Y'all ain't stepped on nothing together. Y'all ain't, come on, man. You don't get back to the neighborhood, no bikes, no food, no nothing. So, you know, Brick don't owe that man no loyalty. So that was an easy move to do. Man. Like, you still want that reputation. Like, nigga, I can get shit handled. Like, bring niggas through here. And, you know, if I got the, you know, connects to make shit happen, I can make shit happen. I can get shit done. I can line that shit up. I can set that whole play up. You know, just make sure y'all, you know, because without me, it wouldn't happen. Because y'all never know. So, yeah. That's what you good at. So shit, man. You weren't gonna make the money that Dirk gave you for that. How long would it take you to make that at no jumper? How long would it take you? Break, you gotta understand something, homie. If you didn't do that play right there with Dirk, if you didn't do it, and you ain't the guy who can line shit up or get niggas backdoored or do this and that, like all the shit that you claim that you can get done. If you can't do that, then what good is you to these niggas, man? Because you ain't the guy that can get niggas on tours, get a nigga a $20 million tour. You can't really put no features together no more. That was back in the getting out. Now everybody got common sense. You can't, you may get a nigga a no jumper interview. So to really still be that guy, to be in the streets, a middleman, have a 10, 20-year run, 15-year run, still be that guy. When moves like this come along, you gotta take them. So nigga, your name's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So when other niggas need to get shit done, nigga, they go through you too. Like, man, he did that shit, Brick was the one that did that shit with Dirk. Amongst the niggas who, if shit go, planned out well. But yeah, man, if you don't do that, what good is you to these niggas, man? You can't rap. You don't bring no new superstars that way, a new artist. So what good is you? Besides lining niggas up or crossing niggas out or dropping lows or giving niggas information or, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, nigga, you got to play your position. And you always got to upgrade that resume if you're going to still be in them streets. Sometimes them YouTube checks, them interview checks don't be enough, man. Nigga catch a case or, shit just happen. Females, all type of shit, bills. So, yeah, man, nigga got to eat. So Dirk said, I give you a 30 ball, 50 ball, 100 ball, whatever. Now, they said Brick Baby really had something to do with it. Like, everything I'm saying is alleged. Ain't nothing a fact. Like I say, he could be trolling. He know how to work that social media shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't stamped that Brick Baby had something to do with it. It's just if he did. Like he's saying, if Dirk asked him, he would have in the splash that. But I seen him on Vlad. He say, why Dirk ain't pay nobody out there in L.A. to handle that instead of sending his people and putting them on a plane and time stamping everything, right? Okay. Yeah, he could have paid people out there in L.A., right, and got that done. But the only thing with that, if somebody out there in L.A. do that, and yeah, they handle that there, they get the job done, he pay him $150,000. Yeah, but these guys still can extort them. Like, if you don't pay us this, we're going to go to the police. And they're going to always have a get out of jail free card if they ain't no real solid niggas. Because you got to think, like, he from the Midwest, they from Cali. They don't really good for a nigga like that. They ain't grew up with him. He ain't never ate at Big Mama and them table. You know what I'm saying? He ain't played red light, green light with us, Peter Pat. You know what I'm saying? Hide go seek. He ain't played that with us. Yeah, man. So he ain't played throw him up tackle with us. He ain't had to fight them niggas at the skate ring back when we was going to junior high school. Yeah. So they can friendly extort them or just straight up extort them and tell on them. So like, man, you're damn that had to. If he did that, he'd pay them to do that, and then later on get them whacked when they out there. Yeah, get them whacked, crush them. So then they can brag on it, and they get caught up like a whole bunch of shit, man. So yeah, the job would have got done probably. They could miss too, But you got all that shit there that come with that. Get some niggas from way 1,000, 1,500 miles away from you, 2,000 miles away from you. So it ain't no 100% correct way to do it. It's mistakes in anything, but you get somebody in LA to do it. You don't know these niggas. Yeah, you don't know these niggas from a can of paint. Why they gotta be loyal to you? They just want the bag. Yeah, they just want the bag. So yeah, everything can go good for 10 years, 5 years down the road. Then they get popped with a gun or anything. Look, I got information on this. So he ain't got time for that. So best believe he thought about that. paying some niggas out there to do that, but he ain't nah. He did it the way he wanted to do it. So that's the dumb way. He did it the dumb way. So yeah.
Later.
23,
Yeah.
and it's funny though, because if he would have rang your phone 23 years later, you would have got back on the plane and went to him again.
Yeah, you know, they were going to have statute of limitations on these type of lawsuits, but I think they're going to leave rape and sexual assault outside of that. So you can go back as long as you want.
I don't know how justifiable that is. I think pedophilia definitely, but I don't know.
Hey, it's BET weekend this week. You know what I'm saying? All the steppers gonna be in the city, right? Look, cuz, I'm telling you like this. When you see me, you better tuck tail and run. Nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's my weekend.
And six, I got a dime on Charleston Whitehead. It could be more.
Me and you can't have no business. You threaten to put money on my life. I'm a victim of a crime against a gangbanger like you, and you out on fair. No. I don't want to fight. I don't want to box. Keep on running content on my name. I'm putting Kill Squad in the street.
Oh yeah, Sloth Vaughn, right? Yeah. They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
Say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this one, we cover a man who the internet seems to take as a joke, somebody who talks that talk but doesn't walk the walk. But as you'll see in this video, this man has a rap sheet longer than Jason Love, and on top of this, he's willing to do the unthinkable, crossing his own flag for the money. And most importantly, you'll get to see who he really is behind the scenes and why he's about to spend the rest of his life in prison. So if you ever took Brick Baby as a joke, this video will certainly change your mind. But before we get into it, let me run the intro. The story begins on Bedford Avenue, located in the notorious Overhill section of the Rolling 60s. Here is where a boy named Zaire Mitchell was born to a notorious Los Angeles family. Not notorious on an official or legal level, but notorious in the sense that they were known as a serious hustling family. So given their potentially dangerous lifestyle, they smartly decided to let Zaire stay with his grandma whenever they were handling business. Basically, throughout his younger years, he was between his mom's house on Bedford and his grandma's house on Donview Place. I say that to say that his family always wanted to put him in good positions, and that included sending him to private school as well. So growing up, Zaire attended Price Christian Academy and was known as a straight-A student and standout basketball player. Now, I do want to point out that this isn't modern day or something, as the school is definitely located in the hood, but the point is that his parents put him in a good position. And early on, it was really paying off, as Zaire had a bright future ahead. But then, his parents would meet some people that would change his family's trajectory forever. While Zaire was in middle school, his parents would meet and build a relationship with Big Meech and Southwest T, the founders of the notorious BMF. Ooh-wee, this took their hustle to a whole new level. Basically, they started with helping BMF expand to the West Coast, but then they were actually invited to live with them in Detroit. This was a financial opportunity of a lifetime, and Zaire's parents would take up on it and flee to Detroit. Obviously, they would leave the kids back home to be raised by Granny, and this is when life would start to derail for Zaire. Once his parents left, he began to veer towards hanging out with his cousins in the hood, who happened to be notorious Rolling 60s members. And unfortunately, as soon as he was introduced to the lifestyle, he knew that he wanted to be a part of the streets. But because he was only 11 to 12 years old, his cousins refused to put him onto the hood, and as a result, Zaire tried to create his own gangs.
And we started some called Inglewood, California Crip. Me and my best friend, Envelope.
Then, after giving up that idea, he decides to join something else.
From there, I joined a clique called CIP, and it was completely irresistible players. And the police end up documenting this in the gang files as Crips in Progress, CIP. So they changed it from completely irresistible players to Crips in Progress because we was getting into so much shit in the area. So that was really my introduction.
So now as a middle schooler, Zaire is roaming the West LA streets as an unofficial gang member. But then his friend's uncle would find out about this, and things would not be good for them. Well, not in the way you'd think. Instead of being upset that they're in the streets like any responsible adult should, he was just upset that they didn't join his gang.
Uncle Mike, he found out we all was from this clique. And he came over there tripping one day. Like he was bullying. Like this is a big buff grown man. He came over there tripping on this one day. Like I ain't having it. Like I either go turn West Boulevard today or this shit over.
So now Zaire is pressured with the ultimatum of joining the West Boulevard Crips. This was like a dream come true, except because he was told to do it, he now did not want to do it. Like if I'm going to join somewhere, I'm going to do it because I want to, not because somebody else is telling me to do it.
I ain't finna be from West Boulevard because he tried to make me. You know, I was rebellious back then, so I started hanging with the Harlem 30s.
So now after rejecting the West Boulevards, he starts hanging out with the notorious Harlem 30s. He runs with them for a short time, but then his cousins come around and are like, you're either going to join over there or join us with the 60s.
Like my mom always had a house nearby Slauson, and all my cousins lived on Slauson, so I ended up getting put on 60s like my 14th summer, but I always was affiliated.
So Zaire officially gets put onto the 60s during his 8th grade summer.
I got jumped by all old man. I squatted one, he was like 19, and I squatted with like a 30-year-old and a
damn.
Yeah, I got knocked out.
So now he's officially a Rolling 60s member right before starting out at his private high school. He's known as Zaire Mitchell at school, and on the block he's known as Wild Bill from the Overhills. But somehow amidst his gangbanging, he's able to maintain an above 3.0 average at school and to become the backup point guard. Now you might hear backup point guard and think that he was trash, but no. You gotta know where he went to school. They were stacked. We'll get into all of that in a second, but the point is that while he's doing all this positive stuff, he's also living the life as a full-time gangbanger. When he wasn't at his Christian academy, he was knee-deep in very dangerous situations in the set. Specifically, his main expertise was robbing and extorting rappers who come to LA, and that takes us to 2004. June 29th, 2004. It's the weekend of the annual BET Awards in LA, and the Rolling 60s have nothing but extortion on their minds. In particular, on this day, Zaire and his boys have somebody they want to target. Yep, that's right, Jeezy the Snowman, and they desperately want that chain. Why him? Well, simply because he has the shiniest chain they've ever seen.
We've never seen nothing like this. You gotta think, LA, like the real Gotti diamond jury, diamond in each link, like this has never been done in LA yet. The rapper's jury is very feasible. It's like if you get you some rapper jury and go to the jeweler, you up a couple $100,000.
Unfortunately for them, they're unable to get a hand on Jeezy at the award show, so now they follow him to the club.
It was so many of us, we pushed the security out the way and rushed the club.
So now Zaire and his boys run in the club and absolutely take it over. In fact, Zaire jumps behind the bar, grabs 2 bottles, and then stands up and clashes them together. Simultaneously, his boys go over to the DJ booth and grab the mic.
Tell the whole club to roll the 60s in here, like, oh, like it's one of them nights.
After doing this, they wiggle over to the section that Jeezy's in, looking to snatch his chain.
We trying to ease our way to Jeezy. We see the snowman. We trying to go do our thing.
But as Jeezy's crew notice what's about to happen, they whip out their Blakes.
They got like a chopper. This is my first time ever seeing like a mini carbon or something. Like they got a chopper out, like, and we look back and I just go to shake Jeezy and ooh, yeah, like, what up, man?
Thankfully, the situation was stopped before it even started. But I say all that to show that at just 16 years old, this is what Zaire was about. And because of his willingness to do anything for the 60s, he was increasing his rank. This is how he earned the name in the set of Shitty or Shitro and the ability to put on new members. Well, in the late summer of 2004, he would bring his first young member to be put on the set. This would be a young friend of his by the name of Eric Holder. Eric was only 14 years old, but already thirsty and ready to put in work in the set. So of course, Zaire brings him to the set, puts him on, and he earns the nickname of Lil Shitty. Big Shitty and Lil Shitty, a duo that would forever make history in the set. So being a big homie at just 16 years old meant that Zaire had a rider by his side. At first, this meant protecting the trap, which happened to be Zaire's mom's house. This is where you could find a whole lot of money, jewelry, and illicit items inside. So because of Zaire, his mom's house became the hangout spot for the Overhill 60s.
My house was the spot. She had money and shit in the house and a lot of jewelry. So she let all the gangbangers kick it at the house because she had control of us. I had control of it. We was like the security blanket.
Now remember, as he's committing felony robberies and hanging out on the block, he's still enrolled in private school and playing on the basketball team. So now it's the fall of 2004, and Zaire's team has a major season ahead. The team is absolutely stacked as they have a 6'10 D1 center, a 6'1 wing, and the point guard is Devin Williams, who you may know is in the lab. Well, long story short, they're so good that they have an undefeated season in their league, and they make it to the state championship game in Sacramento. Of course, they win the state championship, beating a Bay Area team like LA always does. So on paper, everything in Zaire's life is looking good. A good GPA, winning a state championship, and also getting noticed on the AAU circuit. In fact, he was playing so well that he skipped his senior year of high school to go play at a basketball prep school in Mississippi. Now you'd think that with this great opportunity, Zaire would go into it with a positive mentality. Now that I'm out of state, I'm going to leave the gang stuff behind me and simply focus on basketball. But sadly, for whatever reason, he simply cannot let the street life go. So right after his senior year at the prep school, he catches his first case. As he's riding around Mississippi in a car with no registration, the troopers get behind him.
I got it on blur,
And
so you
because
can't
he
see
has an
nothing
illegal
behind me.
weapon in the car, he decides to take him on a chase.
But I'm almost to an hour,
So he
so
bends a few blocks,
once it
giving
hits
him
an
enough
hour and
time
20
to roll
minutes,
down the
I'm
window,
gonna end it.
throw out the clip, and then throw out the weapon. So then after getting rid of it, he rolls his window up and then pulls over so they can talk to him. Unfortunately for him, the officers did see him throw it, so they go around and they end up finding it. At this point, everything he's worked hard for is at jeopardy. He could quickly become a felon. However, because of a technicality in Mississippi law, he gets off with a misdemeanor.
Through the gun. So they found the gun with no clip. That's a misdemeanor. Because it wasn't like...
Well, while this is going on and he's sitting in a jail cell, he does receive some very good news.
And while I'm there, I get an acceptance letter from Clark Atlanta University.
So now he has the amazing opportunity to play on Clark Atlanta's basketball team and to go to school for free. Well, after presenting this to the court, the judge thankfully allows him to get out of jail just 2 days before orientation.
What day do you start orientation? He let me out 2 days before orientation, so I couldn't do no gang banging or nothing.
This was a close call, but thankfully they let him off easy and he's able to now focus on, well, is he? Oh, hell no. You'd think that catching that case would scare him straight, like everything I've worked hard for almost was out of my hands. Like now I'm gonna focus on basketball and school and definitely stay out of trouble. But nope, Zaire's entrance to Atlanta would be quite the opposite. As soon as he touches down in the city, he links up with his Rolling 60s cousins who now run with BMF. So while his classmates are sleeping in the dorms and kicking it on campus, he's with Big Meech at the club and sleeping in his mansion as well.
So I'm the youngest little dude. You know what I'm saying? Young in the club. 17, 18. I with Meech and them though.
And as soon as he was introduced to their lifestyle, he fell in love with it and was willing to do anything to impress Big Meech, including trapping and moving weight while being a full-time college student. So just like that, an 18-year-old Zaire is risking his freedom once again. And unfortunately, during his second semester, it would all catch up to him. While heading down the interstate with 75 pounds in his car, a Georgia State trooper gets behind him. He throws some of the bags out of the window, but unfortunately they catch up to him before he can get rid of it all. And just like that, Zaire is arrested and is facing a serious Class A felony. While enrolled as a college student, he's now facing up to 8 years in prison. At this moment, everything he's ever worked for is now way out of the window. They caught him red-handed with serious weight, and he's going to be sitting in prison for quite some time. Well, long story short, he pleads guilty to the felony, and now his future is at the hands of a judge. Somehow he gets another lenient judge who sentences him to
4 months in jail, 10 years probation.
Receiving only 4 months for 75 pounds is very strange, especially in the South. On top of this, during this exact time, BMF was taken down and all of them got 15 to 20 years.
With 4 new big arrests, Atlanta police believe they have just about shut down the so-called Black Mafia family. And as our Julia Harding reports, these suspects were hiding out in one of the city's most popular areas.
Anyone tied to BMF typically has an extensive criminal history, so we consider them to be very violent.
Federal agents seized this limo with secret compartments that had almost $1 million hidden inside. An organization that at one time claimed to rule Atlanta. Now agents say that's no longer the case.
So now with all of BMF arrested, Zaire just threw his life away for nothing. You started trapping to impress them, and now you'll probably never see them again. So now that he doesn't have a school to go to or a crew to hang out with, he only has a choice but to return back to Los Angeles. So right after his release from Fulton County Jail, he makes his glorious return to the wicked Overhill Los Angeles streets. It's now the fall of 2006, and Zaire is back to ground one, hanging out with his 60s homies in the hood. He's now just another failed high school athlete who's back in the hood doing absolutely nothing. We all know some of those, don't we? But not only is he doing nothing productive, he's also in the process of risking his life every single day. Why, you might be wondering? Well, because while he was in Atlanta, his little homie Eric Holder was causing havoc in the streets. So upon Zaire's return to LA, he was putting his life in immediate risk. It's an early October afternoon, and Zaire and Eric are rolling through the set headed to their local corner store. Zaire has his shirt off and a blick sitting in his lap as they get to the store. So when Eric parks the car, Zaire hops out and puts his blick under his seat. He then reaches for the back door so he can grab his hoodie and put it on. But that's when he's met with a barrage of gunfire. Shots are flying from all the way across the street, but somehow Zaire is hitting his shoulder. It then ricochets and hits him in his neck, which completely shatters his back. So now he's laying on the floor and can't move anything under his waist. Thankfully, that's when Eric runs around to him, picks him up, and ties him down in the front seat. He then runs around to his side of the car, hops in, and speeds away to the hospital.
They ended up taking me, my boy was panicking, driving 100 miles per hour. I'm like, man, slow down, because I didn't have no feelings, so my neck, I'm like, bro.
Thankfully, he ends up surviving after making it to the hospital, but that's when the doctors give him devastating news.
Like, I was in the bed, like when I first got shot, and he was rubbing the bottom of my feet. So what happened, my nerves were shattered. I had fractured my neck. I'm telling him, like, I could feel you rubbing my foot. He like, no, you can't. You're paralyzed. You'll be, he was like a Middle Eastern dude. You'll be paralyzed forever. You'll never walk again. I'm like, bro, I just felt you rub my feet. He's like, you want to feel me rubbing your feet? I'm like, what the f?
So for 6 months, he lays in a hospital bed thinking that he'll be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. A whole lot of time to lay there and think about all of his wasted potential. So now he's pissed off at his rivals and he tells Eric to go put in work. So from what we know, Eric Holder immediately hit the streets and started knocking down rivals. So not only did he save his life, but he also allegedly eliminated those who did this to his friend. Eric's loyalty to Zaire was unparalleled. He was basically forever indebted to his life. Well, after months of being angry in a hospital bed, a miracle comes out of nowhere.
We sitting inside the hospital, we watching TV, and I just move my legs up like, and she like, what the f*** are you doing? I'm like, I was like, oh shit, I was trying to get comfortable. And my legs just moved. She was like, what the fuck? Like, oh, she ran and got the nurse. Went to rehab, physical therapy after that for like 4 months.
Somehow, after 6 months, he's able to fully recover and get back on his feet. And after his full recovery, he would smartly get out of the LA streets and head back to Atlanta. Now, you may be thinking that this was his wake-up call to get out of the streets, but this wasn't the case at all. Instead, he heads back to Atlanta with a serious mission in mind, and he brings Eric with him. Basically, he wants to become the king of the streets, the powerful leader of the Georgia Rolling 60s. At this time, and really still to this day, the streets in the South had absolutely zero structure. Nobody listened or followed orders from anyone, and it was pretty much every man for himself. No certified OGs, DPs, put-ons, none of that. So essentially what Zaire was trying to do was bring the Los Angeles way to Georgia, where he could have people under him and serving anything he wanted. So in order to do this, he hit the streets hard and recruited new members, guys who were under him and who would do anything he said. And in the process, believe it or not, they took over some serious hoods, and this is how Zaire truly made his name in Atlanta. From the notorious Four Seasons apartments, the West End, and a Southside hood known as Shady Park. While in the process of expanding the set, Zaire unfortunately brought some havoc to the streets. In typical LA fashion, he began robbing and extorting rappers, a trend that Atlanta had never seen before.
No, that's somebody I robbed that was Gucci best friend.
This is how he becomes known for robbing in Atlanta, somebody that you'd rather have on your side than against you. So he's basically extorting people for friendships, but on the flip side, he's also pretty intelligent. After befriending a local Rolling 60 by the name of Pee Wee Longway, he ends up running his bag up like never before. If you're unfamiliar, Pee Wee was a very well-known hustler in the streets of Atlanta, known for running up millions. And because of this, he had connections to the up-and-coming and major rappers in Atlanta.
I met everybody through Pee Wee Longway. That's my brother. That's like my brother-in-law.
As they were constantly in studios and surrounded by rappers, they decided to join together and to start a music label. This would be known as Money, Piles, and Ammo, also known as MPA.
Okay, so you guys started rolling together and you guys start MPA together.
We around it so much. Let's pay for some studio time, shoot a couple videos. Let's just see where this goes.
Unfortunately, they had no idea how to properly run a business, but aside from that, Zaire had a special ear for talent. In fact, he discovered Young Thug in 2008 and actually started managing his career early on. Without having him signed to any sort of paperwork, Zaire had him in the studio and was also introducing him to some bigger names. In fact, in 2009, he even brought him to LA to try to get him in the studio with Nipsey Hussle.
I started showing him the game with what's going on the West Coast too.
Right.
You know, I took him in front of Nip in like 2009 and told him to work with him, and Nip was like iffy. Thug was slime, man. He was real, like, you know what I'm saying? He was out here robbing, doing all, you know, regular hood. So
the point is that he was helping out Atlanta artists and he had a really good ear for talent. So not only does he have a potentially major label at his hands, but he's also doing pretty well financially. In fact, in 2009, he copped a nice condo in Sandy Springs, a fly whip, and you know, he was just doing his thing. Once again, things are truly looking good for him, but sadly, this is when he's met with some terrible luck. October 22nd, 2009. It's a Thursday night in North Atlanta, and Zaire is headed down Interstate 19, headed towards downtown. As he's cruising down, a Georgia State Patrol gets behind him and runs his tags. Unfortunately, he never registered the car, so the officer hits the cherries.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Zaire knows that he's riding dirty as a convicted felon, so he smashes on the pedal. Now he's on a high-speed chase, cutting in and out of traffic in Buckhead, and then, skirt, he smashes into a pole. Just like that, the officers are able to pull him out of the car and they find weapons inside. This time, it's no joke, as he's facing 4 separate felonies. So already being a convicted felon, he's looking at up to 12 years in prison. But somehow, once again, Zaire is able to completely avoid prison and only get a few months in jail. What? A convicted felon and documented Rolling 60s Crip only gets a few months in jail for 4 separate felonies. That makes no sense in my mind. Well, once again, he gets off easy and he's right back on the streets in early 2010. But not for long. On July 28th, 2010, he would have another high-speed chase while on probation. And yet again, he's caught with a weapon and facing 10 years in prison. But mysteriously, the judge lets him off easy and he only does 18 months. Now, before you call him a snitch or an informant, do understand that this is Fulton County, which is a complete joke. Well, regardless, it's now 2012 and the MPA boss returns to the streets. While he was away, Pee Wee Longway was able to discover young rappers Lil Durk, Rich Homie Quan, and a group called the Migos.
Rich Homie Quan before he came out. I'm hearing 21 Savage before he came out.
So as soon as Zaire got out of prison, he was connected with them and actually started helping their careers. Not only did he pay for their studio time and connect them with rappers, but he also provided them with protection. Durk being an outsider from Chicago and the Migos being suburban wannabes, they both could use some protection. But most importantly, the biggest thing he provided was protection whenever the rappers went to LA. In fact, he even brought Future to LA for the very first time.
You know what I'm saying? I've been that person, like bringing them out here. Like I had Future, I turned LA on the Future. I was listening to Dirty Sprite 1. You know, I bought them out here to do a song with Nip.
Essentially, he was every rapper's connection whenever they'd go to LA. He was the first and only call. Remember this, because it will be very important. Well, as we know, everyone around him and Pee Wee was getting rich and famous during this period. And after a while, they got kind of tired of being the guys in the background, and they wanted to try rapping for themselves. So Zaire would become MPA Shitro or MPA Brick Baby, and Pee Wee was still Pee Wee Longway. Early on, things were looking bright for the duo, as they had the help of Durk, Future, Young Thug, Gucci Mane, and more. Basically, because of everything they had done for them, if they ever needed a feature, it was done right away. But then, unfortunately, as things are going up for Brick Baby, he catches another felon in possession charge in Los Angeles. And this time he's sentenced to 3 years in prison. As he's sitting in a lonely prison cell, everyone around him is getting rich and famous. Young Thug signs with Birdman and blows up, Future blows up, Lil Durk blows up, Rich Homie Quan blows up, Pee Wee Longway blows up, well, kind of, but you get the point. Oh, and don't forget that the Migos get a feature with Drake, and they're out of here as well. So literally everyone who was with him in Atlanta completely blow up and get nationally famous. All while Zaire Brick Baby is sitting in a California prison with no fame or nothing. Damn, that would shatter any man's ego. Don't act like it wouldn't. But on the flip side, because they're all rich and famous now, he assumes that once he gets out, they'll definitely put him on. So 3 long years go by and Brick Baby is finally released. It's 2015 and Brick Baby is finally home expecting a warm welcome. But as soon as he touches down, a harsh reality kicks in. These guys are not your real friends. Aside from Thug, Pee Wee, and Durk, his friends were not there to help him out and pretty much wanted nothing to do with him.
You know, you told me earlier that you've been cut off. People cut you off or something of that sort.
My industry friends that I thought was my friends now. Free YSL, Gunna, Slime. Y'all did, you know what I'm saying? You already know, we ain't even got to talk long way.
Are we speaking
Dirt.
like
After everything he did for some of his friends in the industry, he really took it hard.
was broke, we could go through DMs, or when you was up and coming, we could do that. I just feel like they wanted to be around me when they was broke because they didn't have nothing. So now you a millionaire now, you don't want that type of pressure around. But you think I'm gonna turn that energy on you? You my boy. I love you. I wouldn't give a fuck if you had $1 or $1 billion. I'm gonna treat you the same way.
Brick Baby was now a peon or an afterthought to many people he helped out, and this truly hurt his ego. Now, instead of being the guy who helps out rappers and protects them, he reverts to being the guy who wants to rob them. Don't come to LA. Unless your name is Durk, Thug, or Pee Wee, you better tuck your tail. So as the streets tell it, Brick Baby becomes the biggest chain collector in LA. Basically, he had his young Rolling 60s members doing serious homework in the streets. This included having them sit at the airport for rappers to come to town and then following their cars back to their hotel. Then they'd relay all of this information back to Brick and he'd do with it what he pleased. So basically, without them knowing, rappers were being tracked by Brick Baby the second they stepped foot in LA. Then he and the Rolling 60s would wait for the perfect opportunity to strike, and they'd get up on him and give me everything you got. So just like that, he went from being known as the helpful guy in the industry to the boogeyman. And because of this reputation, he would be featured on YG's notorious song, Don't Come to LA. Don't come to LA, Raffles for their jewelry. Bro, LA is so corny, bro. But anyways, as the YG feature would help his recognition, he was still hurting financially. How I know this? Well, he was now 29 years old and still taking penitentiary chances. And that takes us to September 21st, 2017. It's an early Thursday afternoon on the west side of LA, and Brick and two Rolling 60s members are masking up for a lick. In particular, they aim to hit a high-end jewelry store in the wealthy Marina del Rey. So at 1 p.m., they arrive in front of the store in a gray Range Rover SUV. Then they quickly hop out of the car and run inside the store with bags. Once they're able to secure a few expensive items, they run out of the store and hop back in the Range Rover. Brick then quickly speeds away, not realizing that LAPD are already behind him. After bending a few blocks, he hears the sirens and knows they're in trouble. So he instantly punches the gas and busts a left down a residential road. This is when he finally realizes that it's a dead-end street. So now he has no choice but to stop the car and run inside a nearby apartment. While he barricades himself in the lobby, police completely surround the area. And from here, a 6-hour standoff begins. Brick Baby in the 60s versus LAPD. Finally, at 7:30 p.m., Brick Baby surrenders.
Misunderstanding tonight, or was it justified? A local rapper arrested after a tense standoff with officers in Marina del Rey, but his family says police got the wrong guy. NBC4's Beverly White just spoke with his family and police. Beverly.
That's right, Chuck. LAPD says it started with a 20-minute pursuit this afternoon of a man traveling in a silver Range Rover, and it ended when he ducked into this apartment building in the 13,900 block of Pan A Way. That music video from YouTube is of local rap artist Brick Baby, the 29-year-old now in LAPD custody after a standoff in Marina del Rey, identified by his mother, who declined to give her name.
The already 3-time felon is facing 2 more of them things. Because of his history and the severity of the charges, he's facing up to 15 years in prison. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Of course, his family doesn't want to see him go away for a long time. And because of this, they go on the news and blame everything on his co-defendant. His mom goes on the news and says, "My son didn't rob anyone. In fact, he doesn't even own a gun." And get ready for this one. His friend is actually the one who robbed the store, and Brick only drove him away because of adrenaline. So she evidently threw his co-defendant under the bus. And I don't know, is this snitching? It's his mom, but yeah, it's snitching, right? Well, long story short, Brick is let off easy again as he's sentenced to 4 years in prison. And even though this isn't that much time, with 4 felonies on his record, what is he going to do for the rest of his life? Obviously, this is a harsh reality for a guy in his 30s, but sadly, during his prison stay, things get even worse.
The music world is mourning Grammy-nominated rapper Nipsey Hussle, who was killed in a shooting in Los Angeles. Hussle was shot multiple times yesterday in a parking lot outside his clothing store.
What he meant to the community, if you want to look around right now, every single person that's out here spending their time here, they're here because he spoke to them in some way, he inspired them in some way, they related to him in some way.
He meant a lot. He meant everything to the community. You know, he was an entrepreneur. He was employing people. He loved his community. He was encouraging them and empowering them to be more, to do more with their lives. So that's why we're here today.
The city of LA, and more specifically the Rolling 60s, lost a legend. And unfortunately, Brick Baby would learn from a prison cell.
Oh no, I'm playing poker in the day room. So I'm playing poker, and a dude from Blackstone come over from Jungles. He come over like, "Shitty blood, like they killed Nip." I'm like, "Stop playing with the set." Immediately, I'm like, "Stop playing, bro." I get on the phone. I'm like, "Hey, what they talking about with Nip?" They like, "Yeah, he just got killed." And I'm like, "Huh? How did somebody come into the parking lot and kill bro? Like, he supposed to be untouchable in this parking lot." You get what I'm saying? Like,
Brick is completely devastated and confused, and it gets even worse when he finds out who did it. His lil homie Eric Holder, the one who saved his life and put in work when he was paralyzed. And once he heard the story of how it transpired, this is what hurt him the most. Basically, he was with his girlfriend and he walked up to Nipsey in front of his store. And when he goes to dap him up, Nipsey refuses to shake his hand and calls him a rat. This is a major violation in the LA street code. You do not call someone a rat without paperwork, and especially not in front of their girl. So Eric, being one of the only actual steppers from the Rolling 60s, he feels completely played and wants to do something to Nipsey. So long story short, he goes to his car, grabs his blick, and walks back to the block. Then in front of an entire crowd of Rolling 60s members, he walks right up to Nipsey and lets him have it. After emptying his clip, he simply walks away as Nipsey's friends are frozen in shock. And because of how quickly and emotionally this happened, Brick realizes that if he was there, he could have calmed down Eric and made everything okay.
Now, I get wind that it's Cub. I'm like, oh, Cub. I'm like, man. I'm just like, man, how one of my close friends killed my other close friend while I was in jail. So you always think like, damn, if I was on the streets, could I have stopped it? I probably could have took him to go smoke and slide. And we could have went somewhere that would never happen.
How Eric Holder was able to do this in front of all those people is beyond me, but it is California at the end of the day. And on top of this, instead of going by their own code and holding court in the streets, they decided to testify against him in court. What I've now learned doing this for a few years is that all of these LA street codes that they all say they abide by are pretty much never enforced, or at least they pick and choose who they want to enforce them on, and on top of this, they're always contradicting themselves. But either way, we move on to another rapper loss that involves the Rolling 60s, and that takes us right back to Atlanta, Georgia. As we all know, in the summer of 2020, Chicago rapper King Von would start an internet beef with Baton Rouge's NBA YoungBoy. I guess it started over a girl, but for the sake of the video, the details don't really matter. Well, because of YoungBoy's close friendship with Rolling 60s rapper Quando Rondo, he was implicated in the beef as well. So for months, Von would instigate the beef and they would go back and forth online. Then eventually, Von would take the internet beef to the streets. On the night of November 6, 2020, Quando Rondo and his friend Lil Tim would be at a lounge in Atlanta. Von, who now happened to be living in Atlanta as well, would get word of this and he would pull up to the lounge. So while Lil Tim is sitting in the Escalade and Quando Rondo is standing outside, King Von would pull up on him and start whooping his ass. As soon as Tim sees what's going on and Quando's on the ground surrounded by the Chicago goons, he lets off.
Atlanta police say 2 people are dead after an officer-involved shooting here on Trinity Avenue in downtown. As dawn turned to daylight, you could make out dozens of evidence markers. GBI crime scene investigators combing the scene.
It hurt us. It hurt us a lot. I cried. Some of my friends cried. He had a big influence on us, a really big influence.
Obviously, this was a monumental moment in rap history as one artist lost his life to another. And unfortunately, everyone in the industry and the streets started picking sides. You're either on Von and Lil Durk's side, or you're on Quando and YoungBoy's side. There's no in between. Well, despite the fact that Von initiated all of this, and Quando's side arguably did nothing wrong, everyone was choosing Durk's side. This was so big that even Spotify and Apple Music are accused of taking Durk's side and blackballing Quando and YoungBoy.
He literally told me, he said, Apple blackballing Quando. He said, I talked to the people at Spotify, because Quando was signed to me. He said, they say they can't put him on so-and-so. It was either Apple or Spotify that said, we can't put him on so-and-so because the other guy don't with him and he ain't gonna with us. So basically he was saying that Durk either told Spotify or Apple that, yo, if y'all with that guy, I ain't gonna with y'all. So basically they were picking sides, right?
All the guys who always talk about the street code, the street code, the street code. Well, I guess it doesn't apply to this situation. King Von and his crew initiated the beef and Lil Tim stood up for his friend. What goes against the street code at all? But like I said, with the streets picking and choosing what's okay, because Von and Durk were the popular artists, everyone went against Quando and Tim.
The game ain't acting like they're picking favorites, not standing on how the streets normally supposed to treat that. You're supposed to treat that as, all right, it is what it is.
Now, of course, this is all the industry, so let's go back to the real streets. And when I say real streets, I'm talking about Brick Baby. All of this went down while Brick Baby was in prison about a year before his release. Regardless though, upon his release, a lot of people were curious where his loyalties would lie. Are you loyal to your buddy Durk or to the Rolling 60s, specifically the set that you brought to Georgia? Now, according to the LA street codes, you're never supposed to go against your own gang, because at that point, what's the point of even being in it? When you're constantly talking about on 6-0 and on hood and riding and being loyal for the set, there's no way you can cross your own flag. However, when it comes to your millionaire friend, all of that goes out the window. Right after his prison release, Brick Baby goes on No Jumper and lets the world know where he stands.
You know what I'm saying? Like Quando Rondo.
You're not him.
Boy, stop.
Well, that's gotta be weird for you because you with Dirk so much.
It ain't weird for me.
Yeah.
It ain't weird for me at all. You know what I'm saying? You're not from Rolling 60s.
Oh, really?
You're not from LA Rolling 60s. You're not from Rolling 60s.
Oh, really?
You're not from LA Rolling 60s. You're not from Rolling 60s.
Wait. All those years of putting people on in Georgia and spreading the 60s out there, and you don't even respect them as rolling 60s? That makes no sense. That is the dumbest reason to say that you're not rocking with Quando because he's not from LA and he's from Georgia. That makes no sense. So to all the rolling 60s out there that aren't in LA, see this and understand that the guys in LA do not respect you. So just understand that. And that's not to mention that the guys out of state are probably more active because in LA, they're just squabbling and catching fades and hanging out in front of their $1 million hoods where nothing happens and they talk about how crazy it is. But the point is that Brick Baby did the unthinkable and went against his own flag for his millionaire friend, going against everything he's ever said he stood for. And that just shows you the true character of Brick Baby, just grimy and slimy.
You really from the trenches and you showing love? Cause we not gonna get on your ass. You get what I'm saying? Cause you got it like how we got it. Cause you got it like how we got it. Cause you got it like how we got it. It's these pretending ass niggas. You don't have a hood that you taking care of. You're not from the hood. 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 You're not from the hood.
So now that we know where Brick Baby stands, let's focus back on the beef between Lil Durk and Quando. From all accounts, Quando and the Savannah Rolling 60s never wanted beef with Vaughn and really never wanted this to happen at all. And despite the fact that all Lil Tim did was defend his friend, Lil Durk still wants get back for Vaughn. Well, given that Durk lives in Atlanta and Quando and his boys are only a few hours away, you'd think that he'd send a hit to Savannah. But because Quando and his boys would have home field advantage, and it's the South where everyone's packing heat, it's not necessarily an easy hit. But instead, Durk waits patiently for them to go to a particular city, a city where he knows he can get them gone. This, of course, would be the city of Los Angeles, which for 3 reasons would be the perfect place for him to do it. If Quando and his boys are in LA, they have no home field advantage. In fact, they probably don't know where they are at any time. And secondly, they won't be strapped because the laws in California make it pretty much impossible to do so. And the third reason? None other than Brick Baby. As we know, Brick Baby is the king of hawking down rappers as soon as they touch down in the city. And not only can he give you Quando's exact location, but he can also supply you with what you need. You know, them days. Well, from what the FBI states, Lil Durk waits patiently for Quando and his boys to go to LA. And that day would finally come, nearly 2 years after the demise of Vaughn, August 18th, 2022. It's a regular morning like any other when Lil Durk gets a call from an unknown source informing him of Quando's presence in LA. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for, so he seizes it and he quickly calls an OTF member by the name of Vonnie. OTF Vonnie, whose real name is Kevon Grant, is a certified stepper from Detroit who's known for getting things done. So as soon as Durk gets the information on Quando, he calls up Vonnie and has him fly on his private jet to come meet him. So according to investigators from here, Durk and Vonnie have a meeting where they discuss what needs to be done. And because of Vonnie's reputation for allegedly getting people slumped, he's tasked with handling all the logistics. This includes booking flights, hotel rooms, rental cars, and basically handling everything that needs to be done. So as soon as the meeting wraps up, Vonnie immediately gets to planning. First, he gets in contact with 4 reputed OTF steppers, handpicked by him. These would be DeAndre Wilson, also known as Didi, Keith Jones, also known as Flocka, David Lindsay, also known as Brown Eyes, and Asa Houston, also known as Boogie. He informs them of the mission at hand and tells them to immediately get ready. Then he makes a massive mistake. Using OTF credit cards, he books them red-eye flights to Los Angeles. Coincidentally, just minutes after doing this, Durk texts him,
"Hey, don't book no flights under my name or anything that has to do with me."
Too late, buddy.
Not only did he already use the OTF card to get them flights, but he also got them hotel rooms as well. On top of this, one of the hitters DMs his girl on Instagram and lets her know that he's on his way to Los Angeles. Regardless, this doesn't stop anything, and the 4 OTF hitters head to the airport for their midnight flight. Okay, so now that all the travel is handled, Vonnie hops on a private jet headed to Los Angeles. He touches down in the early morning, and now it's time for him to get everything together. August 19th, 2022, 7 a.m. Vonnie takes an Uber to a luxury car rental and gets a BMW M5 and an Infiniti G37. He then wipes them down individually and takes them to get tinted. While waiting for the cars, he takes an Uber to Big 5 Sporting Goods where he buys 4 ski masks and 4 pairs of gloves. Oh, and not to mention, he again uses the OTF credit card. Well, once he leaves the sporting goods store, there's only 2 things left for him to do. First, he needs some blicks. Secondly, he needs to find out exactly where Quando Rondo is. And here is where 2 new mystery men come into the picture, known to the FBI as Co-Conspirator 2 and Co-Conspirator 4. Well, after the rental cars are ready, Vonnie meets up with Co-Conspirator 2. And when they meet up, number 2 hands him a duffel bag full of so they go their separate ways, and Vonnie now meets up with number 4. Together, they go over strategy, and number 4 tells him to follow him. He'll take him exactly to Quando's location. Ooh-wee, it's really about to happen. And now they go to the hotel to pick up the rest of the hitters. From here, Vonnie and the hitters inside the M5 and Infiniti follow number 4 to Quando's location. Aha, there he is. They spot his black Escalade on Melrose Avenue. Then number 4 messages them and tells them that that is in fact Quando's car. Now he vanishes off in the distance and allows the OTF hitters to do what they do. They're now tracking the black Escalade down Melrose, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Well, after a few minutes of following, the black Escalade busts a right on Beverly Boulevard and pulls over to get some gas. Oh yeah, now it's the perfect time. They head up an alley next to the gas station, park their cars, and get out on foot. They then run into the gas station and absolutely light up the Escalade. After emptying over 100 shots, they run back to their cars and vanish off in the distance. Thankfully, Quando Rondo was untouched, but sadly, his best friend wasn't.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It happened in Los Angeles, and cameras captured the aftermath. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, California. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the sight. It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in 1 car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back.
Can I get some space, please?
It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. 1 man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died.
They pulled up, they were pumping gas, and it looks like they probably finished pumping gas, and the suspects approached from the alley. Out of the car and started shooting at those victims.
Shortly after doing to the hotel and changing clothes, the 4 hitters head to Calabasas in an Uber to go to a burger restaurant. And there waiting for them is Co-Conspirator 2, who's there to discuss business and who gets paid what. Then once they come to a fair agreement, Co-Conspirator 2 takes a private jet to Chicago, and the rest of them head down to San Diego. This is where they wait for a couple of days with somebody in mind, and I definitely think he's either Co-Conspirator 2 or Co-Conspirator 4. Given everything we know about Brick Baby's Dirk, it would only make sense. But not only does it a whole lot of information out there that will make you think that Brick Baby had something to do with this. So now let's get into the reasons why Brick Baby was certainly involved.
Ooh, here we go.
Reason number 1. Directly after losing his friend, Quando Rondo blames the Rolling 60s. Directly after the incident, he goes on social media and posts this on his story. Basically what he's saying is that he's done with the Rolling 60s, he's putting down his flag because of disloyalty. Now ask yourself, why after this incident would he be upset with his own gang? So much so that he's going to put his flag down because of disloyalty. Obviously, he knew something the world didn't, that the Rolling 60s had something to do with the death of Lil Pab. And as we know from the indictment, somebody from LA gave up his address, so who else could it possibly be? Who else in Los Angeles would know Quando's exact location other than his own gang who he's supposed to tap in with? And on top of this, which Rolling 60 would be connected to Dirk? Obviously, Brick Baby. And that's just the first reason why I believe that Brick Baby is co-conspirator 4. And trust me, there's a whole lot of other reasons as well, all coming out of his own mouth. And now we're at reason number 2. Brick Baby hints at it and admits that he was involved. During the period after the incident, nobody was thinking that Lil Durk was involved because it happened in LA and the whole Rolling 60s thing. But that's when Brick Baby goes on No Jumper and reveals to the world that Lil Pop's death was Get Back for Vaughn.
Oh yeah, slap for Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Ooh-wee, this is when people started to put 2 and 2 together. Lil Durk had something to do with the death of Lil Pop. And isn't it interesting that one of Durk's closest friends and Rolling 60s member is the one who revealed it? Well, Whack 100 thinks it's very odd as well.
Could kind of turn into something. Because if I'm not mistaken, he kind of made a comment like, I guess they can't say OTF didn't slide. There's no getting out of that.
Listen, if he's just a random person, it's whatever. But he's somebody who's got photos with Dirk. He's been pictured with all the OTF guys and stuff. It seems like kind of that was before he even worked for No Jumper. That actually was the interview that made me like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with you.
Wait, what? That's why you hired him? Because he snitched on Lil Durk? What? But anyways, let's continue.
Because at the time, OTF was never mentioned.
Right.
He's the first one that made any type of anything that OTF was involved by saying, I guess they can't say they didn't slide for Vaughn no more. It's like,
well, if that doesn't convince you enough, right after this, Brick Baby would drop a song where he basically incriminates himself. In a song called Not Enough, here's what he says. He was ducking trying to hide, now he in a blunt. We dropped 100 shots, go dig your partner up. Then he says the last one we turned into a pack, we got 1 million plus. And now knowing what we know from the indictment of the co-conspirators getting paid, I mean, you know? But of course, on the flip side, he could just be lying about the money, right? Except for the fact that after this, he mysteriously starts living in a Calabasas 4-bedroom mansion. So just a year after getting out of prison for robbing a jewelry store, you're living in a Calabasas mansion. How does that make sense? I mean, No Jumper ain't paying that much, because I promise you, Brick Baby's house is worth more than Adam's.
Don't forget, Brick Baby is the rich crip.
Okay, so let's get back on track. The No Jumper interview where he reveals that the Lil Pop situation was Get Back for Vaughn, that was in February. And strangely, just a couple weeks later in March, the feds start tracking Brick Baby's every move. In fact, they even spy on him for 4 months straight.
To know you was getting followed for 4 months.
It was 4 months?
Hell yeah.
The only thing you told me is that they were following you back and forth from your house to here. And that kind of tripped me out. I'm like, wow, so these fools are just like parked outside sometimes and we just don't even know?
And low with grandma van, like soccer vans and shit.
And after 4 months of spying on him, they finally raid his house in the middle of the night. Yep, on June 25th, 2023, his Calabasas mansion was raided and they found an AK-47. Now, generally, this isn't that serious, but given that he's a 4-time felon, this is no joke. In fact, just like Crip Mac, he was facing up to 15 years in prison. And even though he seemed to wiggle out of serious consequences for every felony he's ever had, this one is a little different because it's the feds. Well, long story short, over the next year, somehow the case just magically disappears. And that really makes you wonder, how does a 4-time felon have such a big case dropped just like that? Well, actually, the first question is, why was he being spied on and why was he raided in the first place? Does it have anything to do with the murder of Lil Pop? Or the fact that he was snitching on himself? Well, Whack 100 seems to think that he snitched to get out of this, and that's why Lil Durk is now indicted.
Brick got an open case. And everybody's watching, Brick, where your court dates? Boom! OTF is hit with an indictment.
And even if Brick didn't actually snitch, Whack says that he could be the reason that the feds even look Lil Durk's direction.
Now, you got the people saying, this dude's a known gang member. He ran with these people. Okay, well, let's look over there. Maybe they wasn't even thinking about looking over there, but because they heard him say it, they like, let's look into that. Let's just see where it takes us. And they might have looked at one dude, grabbed at one dude from what they heard, and the one dude went bad and fed him everything else. So
Okay, so let's now play devil's advocate, right? Let's assume that Brick Baby had nothing to do with the death of Lil Pob and that he's not a snitch. And if that's actually the case, please explain these two reactions. This was his live reaction to receiving the news that the 4 OTF members were indicted.
There, nigga.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
Hang on, wait.
Yeah, that's him.
Wait, was this an attempt or an alleged
No, he
attempt?
dead.
No,
dead.
Quando.
Yeah, Lil Pap is his man's is dead. His man's is dead.
Oh, his boy, but
Nah,
he didn't get hit.
Nah, Quando's fine.
So they got his boy instead.
His boy is dead. Yeah.
But were they alleged to try to get him too?
Yeah, he was there.
So,
But was he the intended target?
That I don't know.
Yeah,
see,
right.
this is how you need to be when you sit down with Diddy's bodyguard.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, with
This
Biggie's
is
bodyguard.
good. This is good.
This is
I'm getting-
exactly
I'm getting
the
a
kind
free
of
lesson here as well.
Yeah. So essentially,
Thank you for that, by the way. Thank
1,000.
you. I appreciate it.
Got you, my buddy. So this dude, Quando Rondo, he's an artist that was affiliated with the dude that had alleged or had killed King Von. So, and this was allegedly a retaliation for that.
For sure. 100%. Well, I'm about to say, nah, that's crazy. So the feds charged an indictment with unsealed. It said was unsealed Thursday in the U.S. District Court in Los Angeles. Are combined London, DeAndre Wilson, Keith Jones, David Bryan, and Ossie Houston.
I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deeply into it, but he seems nervous. And to make matters even worse, he says that giving up Quando's location for Lil Durk is something that he would actually do. Like, why would you say that?
Then it's people like, you lined up somebody from your hood. Like, listen, I didn't do shit. But at the end of the day, what's wrong with giving my friend the address? Oh, this is my boy. He lost his boy. Who did it could be around. I'm 9 times out of 10, had he asked me, I probably would have been coke if he even asked anybody, if this is even true. But 9 times out of 10, like I said, can I leak a bar?
Sure.
I said if he make the call right now, I dig his up in.
Right. What's wrong with getting somebody from your own gang killed because your friend asked you to?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Like, forget on a moral level. Clearly, this guy has no morals. But on a street level as well, especially in LA, openly admitting to backdooring your own gang for your millionaire buddy is crazy. So you guys tell me what you think. Firstly, do you think Brick was involved in the hit in any way? And was he co-conspirator 2 or co-conspirator 4? And secondly, do you think he's a federal informant that gave up Durk for his own protection? And even if he didn't officially snitch, do you think that his song lyrics and comments on podcasts are the reason that the feds looked into Lil Durk? Well, personally, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that Brick Baby goes to jail for the rest. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. But what I will do is hope that you guys enjoyed the video. And if you did, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Also, let me know what you want to see next.
Not yet, bitch.
Before we get into this topic, thank you, Adrian the Chico on Instagram, for watching this channel.
The suspects are violent gang members charged with a long list of violent crimes.
That is right. And the sheriff describing these suspects as evil and cruel.
Hey, yeah, nigga. Big HMT, DHB shit, nigga. Grand Mafia soldier, nigga. Freedom shooters, nigga. Hey. Got a nigga touch. Now they say we tripping. We ain't tripping. We just standing on that. Hey, standing on that business. Got a nigga touch. Now they say we tripping. We ain't tripping. We just standing on that. Get what? Fuck, nigga. Got a nigga touch.
So often we hear about gang activity happening here in Broward County. So this is a case where law enforcement says they have been on top of it and they have been able to infiltrate this gang and make 8.
Letter to the guys, Mark. Letter to the guys, we forever thugging. Yeah. Swear there's fire on my side, the only thing I'm loving. Show no love for no bitch, show no love for a snitch. Brody wildin' in the club, just do a dub in this bitch. Laughing at you niggas, I'm like, ha, ha, ha. I'm a fool with that tool, yeah, that yop, yop, yop. Beat your drop, know you flop. Gang them sending shit up top. So committed to the killing, swear this shit won't never stop. Never turn on the game, nigga, that you lost. Take that business to the grave, can't never speak on what we saw, nigga.
Been a nigga block, they scream a lot. Look, Lord, to help me, please. I would take some guap, one nigga pop, they scream it with me. Price tag on it, yeah, be gone before you speak a blink. Before you speak a blink, nigga. Please, what you say? Any nigga, this shit behind the game gon' be a cake. I've been thugging for so long, it's time to pack my shit and say. Since when I see no wrong, so I'ma stack this shit straight.
In the booth with them switches on me. Hit the club, all the drip, got them bitches on me. Little I would have been alive, but he dissed the homie. Penny nights, I cried and I slide. She shit back around. We equipped with fully gloves, it's time to take the rovers. Post up middle of my hood just like a fucking motor. Smacking niggas on my stripes like a fucking soldier. Like YTB, but DHB got back, I thought I fucking
8 alleged members of a violent criminal gang have been charged in a sweeping 33-count indictment that includes 8 counts of first-degree murder, as announced by the Broward Sheriff's Office on November 13, 2024. The suspects, aged between 16 and 30, are connected to a series of murders spanning 7 locations from June 2021 to January 2024, including a double homicide in Fort Lauderdale. In addition to the murder charges, they face a total of 19 additional counts, including attempted murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, racketeering, RICO, conspiracy to commit racketeering, accessory after the fact, shooting into an occupied building, possession of a machine gun, and illegal use of a two-way electronic device. 5 of the suspects were arraigned on the morning of November 13 in Fort Lauderdale, while others are scheduled to appear in court later in the week. All suspects are currently held in the Broward County Jail. The extensive investigation, which took several months, was led by the Broward Sheriff's Office Gang Investigations Task Force in collaboration with the Broward State Attorney's Office and various law enforcement agencies. Sheriff Gregory Toney expressed his appreciation for the dedicated efforts of the detectives and the collaborative work with the State Attorney's Office, emphasizing the commitment to safeguarding Broward County from such ruthless criminals. Evildoers should be warned that we will not relent in our relentless pursuit of safety for our community, he stated in a press release. Broward State Attorney Harold F. Pryor added, "Our community is a safer place today, thanks to this joint investigation with our law enforcement partners. We have solved 8 homicides and over a dozen attempted murders, including the tragic deaths of innocent civilians, while also seizing illegal firearms from convicted criminals. We will continue to pursue justice for victims, combat gang violence, and enhance community safety." The alleged gang members charged in Broward County include Sigmund Brown, 27, arrested August 6, 2024. Kavaris Johnson, 23, arrested August 6, 2024. Gerard Charles, 30, arrested November 7, 2024. Vondarius Davis, 29, arrested August 9, 2024. Raja Roll, 16, arrested November 5, 2024, charged as an adult. Tyrek Jackson, 24, arrested November 1, 24. Jared McCabe, 25, arrested November 7, 2024. Trayvon Key, 27, arrested June 3, 2024. Timeline of homicides: September 16, 2021. Wisdom Williams was shot and killed with the body found in Hallandale Beach. April 9th, 2023, Antoine Dobard was shot and killed in Pembroke Park. May 9th, 2023, Ronaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie were shot and killed near Interstate 95 in Fort Lauderdale, with the intended victim absent from the vehicle.
Detectives want tips. Anyone in this area minutes before 2:30 a.m. who either saw the shooting or has information about the attack that started right here along West Sunrise Boulevard, then rolled around the corner onto that northbound I-95 ramp. Bullets ripped through the windshield, the driver's window, and 3 doors of Ronaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie's Mercedes. Fort Lauderdale police say the 22 and 21-year-olds from Deerfield Beach took fire, at least 18 shots, as they steered toward this I-95 ramp on Sunrise Boulevard. The attack rattled neighbors and immediately brought police.
A lot of rounds, and it was full auto. And it was definitely moving north.
Both victims made it to Broward General Hospital. Neither survived. According to Florida Highway Patrol, they are the 4th and 5th highway shooting victims in Broward County this year. Investigators in this case will lean on video from traffic cameras if they recorded the shooting. While the suspect's description and motive are unclear, Florida Highway Patrol and Fort Lauderdale police are searching for the gunman and hope someone brings them a case-breaking.
July 19th, 2023. Wayne Smith succumbed to injuries sustained from a shooting on July 15th in Hallandale Beach. September 13th, 2023, Dorothy Smart was fatally shot in the driveway of her Fort Lauderdale home. January 20th, 2024, Terrence Farrington Jr. was shot and killed at a Best Buy in Plantation. January 20th, 2024, Johnny Henderson was shot and killed in Miramar. The multi-agency operation began after Brown's fingerprint was found on a vehicle linked to the January 20th homicide at the Best Buy in Plantation. Investigators from the BSO's Gang Investigations Task Force and the State Attorney's Office were already familiar with Brown, who is identified as a leader of the notorious Dania Hot Boys, also known as Grand Mafia. They convened in February 2024 to discuss several ongoing homicide cases. Now, let's discuss the individuals within the Grand Mafia who are allegedly responsible for the deaths of 7 victims. Lil Hatch and Liberia Sig have been charged with the murder of Wayne Smith, also known as Marlowe. Marlowe was a close friend of Wisdom Williams' Wiz the Wizard and a member of Double M Crew. Additionally, Liberia Sig, along with Varys and Gerard Charles, faces charges for the murder of Money Gang TJ. Kavaris Johnson and Raja Roll have been charged in connection with the murder of Trigg. Finally, Liberia Sig and HMT Trey are charged with the murder of Wiz the Wizard. Jared McCabe, Sigmund Brown, and others presently unknown to the grand jury, on the 15th day of July 2023, in the county and state aforesaid, did then and there, as principals, unlawfully and feloniously from a premeditated design to effect the death of a human being. Jared McCabe, Sigmund Brown, did kill and murder Wayne Gregory Smith by shooting him with a firearm, and Jared McCabe, Sigmund Brown, and others presently unknown to the grand jury committed the offense for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang. Sigmund Brown, Kavaris Johnson, Gerard Charles, and others presently unknown to the grand jury, on the 20th day of January 2024, did, as principals, unlawfully kill and murder Terrence Farrington, a human being, by shooting him and others with a firearm, and Sigmund Brown, Kavaris Johnson, Gerard Charles, and others presently unknown to the grand jury did so with a premeditated design to kill. Terrence Farrington, Kavaris Johnson, Raja Roll, and others presently unknown to the grand jury, on the 28th day of January 2024, in the county of Broward, state of Florida, did unlawfully kill and murder Johnny Henderson, a human being, by doing an act intended to cause his death by shooting at him with a firearm, and persons unknown to the grand jury did so with a premeditated design to kill Johnny Henderson.
A teen tragically losing his life when the car he was in comes under fire. His girlfriend also hurt in that shooting. Tonight, his football coach reacting to
last
the
night
law.
here in the 3600 block of University Drive here behind me, just a little bit north of the turnpike. And just imagine this man who we spoke to, who was nearby when it happened, said the gunshots didn't sound like a series of bangs. Instead, it sounded like a long drum roll. Only later would he find out that he knows the victim, a 17-year-old former football player.
Person was shot multiple times. No words. Unfortunately, there seems to be little regard for human life. The victim is going to be in the area of Miramar by the Miramar Boulevard and University Drive.
And all of those gunshots, police say, aimed at two 17-year-olds inside this Hyundai Sonata in the southbound lanes of University Drive just before 8 o'clock Sunday night.
It appears that bullets came in from a variety of angles.
It was some big shots.
Burton works nearby and heard the gunfire. Little did he know the young man behind the wheel, who he says police were desperately trying to save, was Johnny Henderson.
Trying to get out of here, you know, and a lot of energy, and he was headed in the right direction.
Henderson did not survive. His passenger, his 17-year-old girlfriend, remains in the hospital. He was number 24, a teammate says, and he exuded positive energy. The news was hard to believe.
When I played with him on the football field, it was like he was the heart and soul of the team. Great person, great soul. We got to get better as a community because it's sad.
You can hear the barrage of gunfire from a nearby Ring camera, the video blurred to protect the identity of the homeowner. Police say they are speaking to one witness, but they are in desperate need of more information. They want to know who shot and killed this young man, injured his girlfriend, and why.
We have to do better. We have to do better. We have to want more. And it's cliche. Everybody say stop the violence, but this really is. I wish you guys knew him.
Coach Burton says 11 months later, his thoughts are with Johnny's family.
Oh, definitely hurt, devastated by the situation. You can't bring him back, but a little justice coming, you know, it's a little bit of cure.
Sigmund Brown, on the 17th day of September 2021, in the county of Broward, state of Florida, did unlawfully use a two-way communications device for the purpose of facilitating or furthering the commission of a felony, accessory after the fact, to the murder of Wisdom Williams. Sigmund Brown, on the 17th day of September 2021, in the county of Broward, state of Florida, did knowingly and unlawfully assist Trayvon Key after the murder of Wisdom Williams, or did give Trayvon Key any other aid, knowing that he had committed a crime, with the intent that the Trayvon Key avoid or escape detection, arrest, trial, or punishment, and Sigmund Brown committed the offense for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering of a criminal gang. Trayvon Key, between June 16, 2021 through September 17, 2021, in the county of Broward, state of Florida, did unlawfully use a two-way communications device for the purpose of facilitator of Wisdom Williams.
The suspects is being held without bond, and the murder charges could potentially lead to the death penalty if they're convicted.
Software Underbelly is about truth telling. It's about creating a space for stories on society's most marginalized that venture beyond our own biases, which is why Ground News is.
I'll actually tune in tomorrow. I don't know if I could stream it if I could. Or maybe I do like a watch party and I just like do an IRL stream type shit. And just commentate on it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. All right. Update the YSL trial, man. This shit is in shambles. Like, yo, you could tell this courtroom. Yo, let me tell you how predatory and just like people don't give a fuck about nothing else other than the celebrities. Nigga, they can't even get a good camera angle no more in this goddamn court ever since Young Thug got out. Young Thug at the trial, and now they got like CCTV footage, nigga. Okay. Anyway, I'm being facetious. The camera's still there. Anyway, the prosecutor skin. I don't know if I gave you this update before. Juror YSL trial. There's a juror that came out that said, yo, listen, after watching this shit show, there's no way I could be biased. I could be unbiased. A juror in the YSL trial was asked to be removed from the jury on Tuesday. I think it's last Tuesday. And predicted that the long-running trial could last several more months before coming to a close. This is what the juror said. Let me see. The juror said, okay. So we have another issue because we can't have one normal, no issue trial day in a row. It says, she said, execution defense. I am requesting, the juror saying this, I'm requesting to be removed from the current case due to the length of this trial and how the state has handled the case. I can no longer be biased towards any decisions moving forward. Yesterday provided a glimpse of how the state entered its evidence and foresee another 3 to 6 months with the remaining defendants. The second email was similar, but it said, I will be biased towards any decisions moving forward. The judge actually noted that and actually said, this is the same juror who a few months ago asked to be removed from the case and provided no reason whatsoever. I just ignored it. I think this is a ploy to get off the case that he's sick of being on because it's taking up his time. Okay. I don't know if I have a video of this, but essentially the judge, even though you email me saying you're going to be biased, I'm not allowing you to get off the case. Here we go.
When you have a moment, please relay this to the judge. Good morning, Judge Whitaker. I am requesting to be removed from the current case due to the length of this trial and how the state has handled this case. I can no longer be unbiased towards any decisions moving forward. Yesterday provided a glimpse of how the state presented its evidence, and I foresee another 3 to 6 months with the remaining defendants. Thanks. But then that's not what he really meant to send, because he said, I mean, to send this version, not the other one, with a minor correction. Hope all is well. When you have a moment, can you relay this email to the judge? Good morning, Whitaker. I am requesting to be removed from the current case due to the length of this trial and how the state has handled this case. I will be biased towards any decisions moving forward. Yesterday provided a glimpse of how the state presented its evidence, and I foresee another 3 to 6 months with the remaining defendants. Thanks.
Yeah. So
him, not other one, with a minor correction. Okay.
And then this was the judge basically said about it.
And so I think this is just a ploy to get off of case that he's sick of being on because it's taking up his time.
Is the audio mismatched a bit? Hold on. Sorry.
Obviously, we can have him out and privately around and ask what.
Wait, why is that happening? Is the audio bad?
Whatever questions we want of him. What anybody has to say about it.
I don't. Wait, why is the audio like that?
Below so people can reach out.
Okay, the audio is fucked.
Definitely offer.
What's up with the audio? It's not my audio. It's the audio of me playing shit. Okay, it should be fixed now. Sorry.
No, from the court.
Oh, it's not fixed.
Perspective.
Wait.
Support and stuff like.
It is fixed. It's just the So it's this actual thing.
If this would be appropriate, but I would have no objection to informing this juror that it might not be 3 to 6 months. And I think it might not be 3 to 6 months or whatever he said. And I think that is accurate and honest at this point.
No expectation that it'll be another 3 to 6 months.
He said that he is biased
Towards any decisions, whatever that means.
right, but he said but he specifically not being able to remain fair and impartial given what his language was. He didn't say to either side. He said specifically to the
No, he didn't. He said, I will. It's
judge-
to my assistant. When you have a moment, please relay this.
The judge hates the prosecution. The prosecution just made the point saying, yo, they criticize how we're presenting the case and say they can't be unbiased. It's very fair to assume that their biasness might go against us if they criticize us, claiming that's why they're unbiased. And the judge basically said, nope, I don't care. Look.
So therefore, the state would have some consolidation not being able to remain fair and impartial given what his language was. He didn't say to either side.
No, he didn't. He said, I will be biased towards any decisions moving forward. Yesterday provided a glimpse of how the state presented its evidence, and I foresee another 3 to 6 months with the remaining defendants. And frankly, you have to start a case unbiased. As long as you don't deliberate with anybody, you can mold the evidence in your own mind. And frankly, if y'all are presenting the case in a way that is driving a juror crazy, that's on you.
I can't do that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Like, my battery is weak. Huh?
I ain't gonna lie, man.
But how would it take it?
Bad.
Nah, they just.
And while that's pulling up, have you ever heard of
Today,
they were all in the lip. I guess maybe like moms they couldn't go.
prosecution put a witness on the stand and they asked a very interesting question.
of the term smoking an op pack?
I have.
Okay. What is your understanding when you heard that terminology?
An op pack is a play on words, like when you talk about a pack of loud or like marijuana or drugs. So now when they come in, they say, they'll say, we're smoking on this person that's dead. It's just another way of disrespecting the opposition when they get killed. So saying a new op pack just came in, they're smoking on these people. It's very, very common among gang language, especially when there's a murder that takes place.
And now looking at 462 BB, Joey _ Hurst 24, was that an actual page or was that a trolling page?
That was the page that was trolling pretty
sustained.
Okay. Were you familiar with that page?
I was not.
Okay. Were you familiar with anyone being associated with that page?
I was not.
Sitting here today, do you recall what the picture that's in the caption, what that says?
With the picture itself?
No, not.
Damn, smoking your pack. Ha ha, you fatherless now. Jesus Christ. Bye bye somebody. Another fatherless child. What song is that? Oh, that's a Blueface song with Mo 3.
That's why I'm already.
Damn.
Not the profile picture.
I can't see. It seems like a drawing or something of some sort.
And again, was this an example of some of the inflammatory posts that you were seeing that you captured?
Yes.
And while that's pulling.
Not gonna lie, man. It's not looking good, man. This prosecutor is cooked. I haven't seen the other prosecutor in the courtroom in a minute. This shit's in shambles. Now there is a murder charge that's still lingering, so we're gonna see. I think that's the one for Yak Gotti. We got to see if that's gonna is that gonna hold. Um, Again, I guess it's gonna go to trial, or I mean, go to jury. I usually say everything when it comes to a RICO charge results in a guilty
Hmm?
conviction. Yeah, this is a shit show here, bro. This one's a shit show. I don't know. I don't know at all.
And while
You
that's
want his LA taco there?
Real quick, let
You
me see.
want this LA taco? You blind here and I heard you say?
Okay. First and foremost, we're gonna start off kind of hot with this whole like PNB Rock situation. Now, let me tell you, like LA court system is kind of like odd, and we're finding out new information today
I bet somebody
that
abandoned my person in the room. About you abandoned me.
should have been known, but wasn't
I
known
don't do that.
because it's
I could have
weird
done
in
that.
LA court, and I'm gonna explain why. Right?
I bet you Mike
So
Tyson
PNB
would
Rock, everybody
have won
knows
by
when
now.
did PNB Rock die? PNB Rock. He died on September 12th, 2022. By the way, a month, right? And what you find out is that in a lot of these cases that includes like these
I
felony
watched the
type of
whole
charges,
entire Swamp Story of the Bridge, right? And like,
LA
that's
isn't
it.
that
Yeah.
open with all their court
Got a funny.
documents. Okay, might list a complaint on a civil end, but it's
Basically,
kind of
he's the one
hard
that
getting a lot of
found young
details that
thug,
you normally
found the
get
20
from,
pounds,
especially like
put him
compared to
on
like Florida,
and ran.
Georgia,
Like, put him on some music
Texas.
shit.
Those states are pretty open
And
with
then when
like
he went down, everybody was
letting
like, fuck,
people
he's
easily
guilty. I don't
access
know
the
you.
information because these are public court proceedings. But when it comes to LA and California specifically, it's much more guarded.
That's
So,
why he
for
said, Jordan, that's it.
example, you're not going to see, it's rare, very rare that you see a televised court proceeding in California. It's usually not televised, which a lot of times you miss some of the
My
details
bad.
that go down, details of some of the nuanced
And
things
you
that would
figure
help
out
you
and
understand a
you
crime.
me,
For example, it would have been very helpful to watch Nipsey Hussle's um, criminal proceeding for the killer because it could tell us exactly, or we could have got a good understanding of maybe beefs or problems that led to this moment of Nipsey just getting killed in front of his own store. So I say that to tell y'all a lot of times when it comes to these cases in LA, and the one exception obviously is Tory Lanez, because that was such a big thing. They still said no cameras, but there was so many reporters and like people within the culture that went to the hearing. The days were constantly almost damn near doing press conferences or putting stuff out to the media. We found out a lot about the Tory Lanez case, which was in LA. But when it came to PNB Rock, remember, it's not like a famous guy that got by the way, not only PNB Rock, but Pop Smoke. Their cases, we don't know too much. We kind of know about what's being reported on the media from what initially happened, and then we usually at some point get to the point where there is a verdict, and usually they do hold the people who killed these guys accountable. Now, what's came out recently is a broader understanding of exactly what went in PNB Rock. And if you don't know the whole story, PNB Rock went on a date, little lunch date with his girl, lunch or dinner date with his girl to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Now, notoriously, a lot of people know Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. That's the hood spot. You know what I mean? But there are certain places if you look in and around the LA area, there's some spots that aren't in, let me just say, as worse neighborhoods, and you could possibly foresee somebody who is a celebrity or who has a high net worth going there to dine because the food is historic. Okay, I've been there. Obviously, it was like 2017. Come on, I mean, all right. We now find out a bunch of more information that came out via there's this group that basically did some more reporting, and they also did all the legwork to get the stuff that we need, right? Another tip to all y'all, the reason why when stuff happens in LA, we don't see most of it. I just told you the
But
court
yeah,
stuff,
that's
they're
what I'm
not
saying.
that
Like,
open.
like
But
that.
even with
That's
like
what you
body
think,
camera
like,
footage, Like they're really tight on it. And most things you have to request in person. Sometimes you even have to get the judge to approve on it. While say like in Florida, you don't even have to get near a judge. You just have to put a request in and you get it. So this is why we don't get these things. However, it appears that this group has gotten all the stuff for PNB Rock. So PNB Rock goes to the store. Goes to this restaurant. Apparently, within an hour or so of him being there, someone comes to rob him. They wanted to rob him for supposedly he was wearing $1 million. And he said, nah, I ain't getting it. And when he said no, the guy shot him. Now, we didn't know this at the time, but we got to learn later on once the police released their, narrative of the events. It was a 17-year-old kid that tried to rob him, and the kid shot him when he declined. Obviously, social media took the angle to say, I think his baby mama lying to him. She, like many women, and it's a very bad habit of women, like, we know you have a man. Relax. You don't need to show every time you're having a meal, okay? They put up on social media, this is what I'm eating, this is where I'm at, date time, really trying to stun on other women, which, if you know anything about just how hood niggas move around, the easiest way to find out a man's location is to find out what woman they're around, because those women are usually dropping all type of breadcrumbs to lead you directly to that man. You get what I'm saying? Some people thought it was her, and people was like, how did they know that this guy was going to be there? And we later found out that it was a family. It was the Trone family, PNB Rock. They it was literally show the son because the son was 17. By the way, the son, I believe, was sentenced to juvenile life, which means, and so the dad got 30 years, got I believe, let me see. The son, okay, actually there's a press release. The son didn't get too much. I think he only got juvenile life, which means he's going to be out in 26. Okay, now we also heard about a third defendant, right? Tremont Jones, and we didn't know who that was, but we're gonna get into who that was, and we're gonna get into a lot more information about that particular case. Okay, so yeah, to give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. So he's convicted. He's doing 30, and let me just pull up what his son got. I think he's a junior, so I think it's Freddie Lee Trone son sentence. He got, and then his son, what did his son get? Son got like something really light. Really, really light. Now, obviously, I've spoken on this before. The reason why you have 16, 17-year-olds and 15-year-olds doing a lot of these crimes, they know even if they kill someone, the laws on the books in certain state is going to say that it's unlawful to punish him like an adult, which means you keep life in prison. You kind of you could give them juvenile life. Juvenile, that sentence ends at like 23 or something like that. Let me just see if I can find the son. All right, the father's got to 31 years. And where was this? Hold on. By the way, hold on. Where did the son get convicted to? Does anyone know? Yeah, it's a reason why, I don't try to get political and nothing like that. That's why we gotta be happy Trump back up in the office, man. Really, it's Democratic rule, period. Like, Democrats treat children or treat people that are minors, like, even if they kill somebody, they're just a child. You know what I mean? Which I'm vehemently against, right? Murder is murder. I don't give a fuck who did it, right? And to me, take a life versus an 18-year-old, I don't see the difference. So I think they both should, throw the book at them. But, in certain of these places, they treat people with big love. Okay, the father got convicted. What is this? Okay. Jury finds man guilty I'm trying to find what he 17, even though he's over 17 now. Does anybody know what he got convicted of? Or what's his name? Okay, we're gonna watch the video anyway, so we're gonna figure it out. I believe it's 6 years. They give him like 6 years, like, which is ridiculous, right? If I'm somebody who's up to some bullshit, and especially this is why gangs exist, right? You know, obviously this was a gang situation, but if you realize there's laws on the books that say if you're over 18 and you kill someone, you do 30 years, 40 years, 50 years life. But if you recruit somebody who you could indoctrinate via a gang or something else, you let the YNs, you let them do the crime, right? You let them do the killings, the shootings, the robberies, because the max they'll get is 6 years. It kind of makes sense, right? So that's a big loophole that's in the system. However, 3 people involved. The Tremont Jones PNB Rock. We didn't know who he was at the time, but he was sentenced, I believe, to 12 years. Yeah, he was sentenced to 12 years on several robbery charges. Okay, now I say that to say, just give me 1 second. Let me pull up this documentary. There's a new kind of like mini documentary. It's about like 25 minutes in length, so you guys are gonna have to like bear with me a bit. But we're gonna get through this. It's gonna give us a lot of very valuable information, right? And essentially, here it is. So there's a true crime series that kind of went and did all the work to give us fortunate moments, like, for example, the moments when the girlfriend found out that PNB Rock had passed away. So let's start watching this a bit, all right?
Special edition of True Crime News. He was a rising hip-hop star from Philadelphia who performed with Ed Sheeran and told police.
Okay, I don't want to get to.
Before surveillance video of the crime as it unfolded, the father and son suspect.
The FBI murder-for-hire indictment of Lil Durk and his 5 co-conspirators. Explained. According to Lil Durk's indictment, in or around 2010, defendant Dirk Banks, also known as Lil Durk, a.k.a. Blood, a.k.a. Mustafa Abdul Malak, formed an organization called Only the Family, or OTF, which, among other things, produced and sold hip-hop music from artists primarily from the Chicago, Illinois area. But, according to the FBI, in addition to OTF status as a rap collective, OTF also acts as an association in fact of individuals who engage in violence, including murder and assault, at the direction of Lil Durk, and to maintain their status in OTF.
2020. An online rap beef starts between Lil Durk's artist King Von and rapper NBA Youngboy. At the time of the beef, rapper Quando Rondo was signed to Youngboy, but Von and Quando had no negative interactions with each other. November 6th, 2020, in Georgia. King Von saw Quando Rondo in the parking lot of the Monaco Hookah Lounge. Von quickly walks towards Quando and instantly attacks him. During the attack, Quando's friend Lil Tim kills King Von. After Von got shot, off-duty police officers opened fire. Lil Tim was shot by cops. King Von's friend Slutty was killed in the shootout. Von's friend Oblak Louie was shot in the head, and Von's manager, 100K Track, was shot in the leg. Little Dirk mourned the loss of his friend and artist, King. But fans of King on social media created the hashtag #SlideForVon, urging Little Dirk to get revenge for Von's murder. According to federal paperwork, they interviewed a witness that said that Little Dirk, in coded language, put a monetary bounty out for the murder of Quando Rondo for his role in King Von's death. Dirk told this TFDD, co-conspirators 2, 4, and 5, whose identities are currently being hidden by the feds and others. August 18th, 2022, one day before the murder. OTF members learned that Quando Rondo was staying in a hotel in Los Angeles from a longtime OTF affiliate, Conspirator 4. After OTF members learned this, the following men took a one-way ticket, a.k.a. TFDD, A. Houston, a.k.a. OTF Boogie, Keith Jones, a.k.a. Flocka, David Bransley, a.k.a. Brownies, and co-conspirator. One-way tickets from Chicago and Diego were purchased using a card in the name of co-conspirator 3, who was also associated with OTF and Lil Durk. A number believed to be associated with Lil Durk sent a text message to co-conspirator 3 stating, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." OTF DD, OTF E, Flocka, and Brown Eyes flew to Southern California. OTF DD messaged a friend on Instagram saying, "On my way to LA." The same day, Lil Durk and OTF Vonnie flew in a private plane to Los Angeles. OTF Vonnie rented and paid for a room at the Sheraton Universal Hotel in Universal City, California, using a credit card in Dirk's name. Flocka, Brown Eyes, OTF DD, OTF Boogie, and co-conspirator 2 stayed at that hotel. OTF Vonnie gets a white BMW from a rental company. They also get a white Infiniti with fake license plates. OTF Vonnie goes to a Big Five Sporting Goods where he purchases 4 ski masks using cash. The Jeep meets with Flocka, Brown Eyes, and co-conspirator 2 and gave them guns, including a firearm that had been modified to operate as a fully automatic machine gun, probably a Glock with a switch. August 19th, 2022, the day of the murder.
Quando Rondo, Lil Pab, and others leave the hotel in Los Angeles and enter a black Cadillac Escalade.
2 vehicles follow the Escalade, the white BMW, driven by OTF Vonnie, with passengers Flocka, Brown Eyes, and co-conspirator 2, and the white Infiniti with fake license plates. The 2 cars follow Quando's car for hours, waiting for the right opportunity to kill him. They follow Quando's car to a marijuana dispensary located on Flower Street in downtown Los Angeles. They follow Quando to a clothing store on Melrose. Through all these stops, they don't make a move. But then Quando's car stops at a mobile gas station across the street from the Beverly Center shopping mall. Quando's cousin, Lil Pab, gets out to pump gas. The Infiniti parks in an alley behind the gas station. The BMW pulls up to the gas station. The 3 shooters, Brown Eyes, and co-conspirator 2, exit the BMW wearing black ski masks. The BMW driven by OTF Vonnie pulls off. The 3 shooters approach the Escalade and fire at least 18 rounds. Lil Pab gets killed. Quando, the intended target, doesn't get hit. The shooters then ran back to the Infiniti and drove away. Approximately 5 minutes after the shooting, OTF Vonnie, Flocka, and OTF DD arrive in the BMW In-N-Out Burger. Brown Eyes and co-conspirator 2 arrive at the In-N-Out in a black SUV. The co-conspirators discussed, among other things, payments to Flocka and Brown Eyes for the shooting.
Following the attempted murder of Quando Rondo and the murder of Lil Pab, the feds say Lil Durk sought to commercialize on Lil Pab's death by rapping about his revenge on Quando Rondo with music that explicitly references audio clip taken early after Lil Pab's murder, where Quando Rondo screamed, "No, no," after seeing Lil Pab's dead body. The lyrics are as follows: "Green light, go, 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 go. Look at the news and see your son. You screaming, no, no, pussy."
A few hours after the shooting, Flocka, Brown Eyes, OTF DD, OTF Boogie, and co-conspirator 2 boarded a flight from San Diego to Chicago. Their credit card in the name of co-conspirator 3 was used to pay for the one-way tickets. Later on, OTF DD paid Flocka and Brown Eyes for their role in the murder. For over 2 years, there was no news about the murder. In 2023, Lil Tim was cleared of murder charges over the killing of King Von under Georgia's Stand Your Ground law. 2024, October 17th. A grand jury returned an indictment charging Lil Durk, OTF Vonnie, OTF Dede, OTF Boogie, Flock, Brown Eyes with murder for hire and conspiracy to commit murder for hire, resulting in the death of Lil Pop. Discharge of firearms and a machine gun in furtherance of a crime of violence, resulting in death. October 24th. Law enforcement arrested OTF Vonnie, Flocka, Brown Eyes, OTF Dede, and OTF Boogie. They executed multiple. Shortly after making these arrests, the FBI received notifications from the U.S. Customs and Border Protection showing that Lil Durk had been booked as a passenger on 2 international flights. A one-way flight from Fort Lauderdale to Switzerland, scheduled to depart that evening, and a one-way flight from Miami to Dubai, also scheduled to depart that same night. The FBI notes that the UAE does not have a bilateral extradition treaty with the United States. Lil Durk did not board either flight. 6:40 p.m., the FBI received an additional notification from U.S. Customs and Border Protection that Lil Durk had been booked as a passenger on a private plane departing Miami and destined for Italy. This flight was scheduled to depart at approximately law enforcement trying to board that private flight to Italy.
November 7th, Lil Durk is hit with a new 4-count superseding federal indictment. In addition to his initial conspiracy charge, Durk is now facing 1 new count of use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire, resulting in, and 1 new count of using, carrying, charging firearms and a machine gun and possession of firearms in furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. Lil Durk plans to plead not guilty in this case. Durk and his co-conspirators are currently presumed innocent until proven guilty. If convicted of these crimes, they are
No Jumper, coolest podcast. Tapping in with Lil Reese. For sure. As well as returning guest, the one and only Tay Savage.
Know that.
No, you be with Reese and them. What you guys up to? What are you doing rolling around LA?
When I say who say we don't need Trump, I don't mean it in a bad way. We just need some strength. We just need somebody that can think and that is not scared to.
Nah, I said Gucci got some good listen.
Yeah.
I was playing, man, explain.
You know,
what's
nigga, you
going
in
on with
Orlando
this
on
shit.
us.
See what?
Real life.
It ain't real life. 3-star. You know what time it is.
Hey, yo, what's the big old deal? It's the Not the Trick, man. And I'm right here at Real Life Street Stars headquarters, man, in this Real Life Street Star merch, man. If you want to bust like I'm busting, man, and get drippy like the Crippy, man, go ahead and tap in on reallifestreetstars.com. Reallifestreetstars.com. Hit the apparel link, man, and you could come out looking like this. We got zip-ups, we got pullovers, we got Jack XIXO, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the brick, not the trick. Promo code SIXO right now. 60% off. Tap in.
Everybody start clapping right now.
Yeah,
Baby in the building. What's up, brother?
Man, it's the brick, not the tree.
Hey,
What's
man, don't be
going
late.
on, man? You already know, don't be late. I'm back with the lights, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm back with my family. What's going on?
Hey, man, what is that? I've been seeing you wearing them, selling them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
So this the Kill Squad merch.
Okay.
Yeah, this is anti-cyberbullying pain. You know what I'm saying? Came from the Crash Out episode.
Oh, yeah.
And we've been rocking with it ever since. My boy Kiko came up with the design, and I put some extra with it, and yep.
Hey, while we on merch, show them that merch on right now,
come
man.
on,
Hold on, man. Quit playing with it.
We going real life. I had some other stuff in mind. We see how they was coming. I'm like, you know what? Going real life street stars, man. Y'all go tap in, man. Reallifestreetstars.com, man, right now.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Make sure you watch the whole interview because there will be a promo code. Don't be late.
Don't be late.
Now we gotta get into it, man. You've been going viral, Rick.
That's what you doing?
Hey,
you doing that off the rip?
Right off the rip. Because as your brothers, man, we thought it was AI when we seen the Gucci Man. What was the quote, the phrase that you had used?
He said, see, it was AI. It was AI. Nigga was high than a bitch. Now I said Gucci got some good lists.
Yeah.
I was playing. And listen, man. It's like I couldn't even have to explain.
You know,
what's
nigga, you
going
in
on with
Orlando
this
on
shit.
us.
Yeah. See what? And what I meant by that is he keep on firing everybody and doing what he doing, and he goes through rosters and rosters of young individuals. I don't know if he going to go find the street talent that's too far in the street that ain't gonna never translate, and he liked them, and it was just him liking them, and then he find out. But he got 10 Icy Boys, this, that. Like, he done switched the record label name a million times to get different record deals. I feel like, but nigga, I was just saying, he goes through, like, he has bitch fits. I know.
I think he just, he probably not the best businessman, but he know who to give an opportunity to.
He knew, but he just, I don't know what he be expecting. Think he expect like a robot. Like, he cool, he give you leniency, you go record, he gonna put the money up there, gonna put you in. We was fucking with it just like, yeah, I mean, put you down, let you record, do all that, put some money in your pockets, you know what I'm saying? And we'll work at it. But then when you want to flip out, it's just, you know what I mean? Record, you can't come up here right now, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's like, damn, they should have signed to a white boy. They don't be flipping in and out like that.
So do people know you and him at one point, right?
I wasn't signed. We had a joint little venture, like a little understanding. Like MPA 1017 was the same thing. We had took Thug over there, and Longway started rapping. They did that when I was in jail. Right before everything turned up, and went to jail, and then just started turning up, and Gucci gave Longway, you know what I'm saying? Gave him a couple dollars for turning him on to somebody hot, and then Longway in the business. Longway had started playing with the rap right before I left, but then I came back, he was rapping. I had started rapping probably a year prior to that, so we was over there getting it in. But it still was like I was every day. Like that's my everyday. When it came to the music with me, I think because I was just coming home from LA, he didn't really believe it. I had to kind of like show him. I think I did a song with Dolphin Lloyd at the Hood Rich studio called Trenches. And they ended up dropping it. They ended up making some noise in it. I think that's when he started really taking it serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this. Just staying on the Gucci man. Do you think in PA situation, when you try to deal with artists that are deep in the streets, is it a good investment or not a good investment, do you think?
It depends on what you invest in. And when, like, if you got a plan for play, if you playing checkers and you ain't gonna never play yourself, you're not gonna put what you can't recoup into nobody. If he ain't gonna make nothing but $1,000 off of a song, you need to be trying to spend $200, $300 to make that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know yourself. You gotta work your connections for the video. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta make it do what it do. You know, like, but as far as to just a gang of money and let him just go bonkers, hell yeah, that's a fuck thing. He going to jail. So he going to buy all the drugs and guns as soon as he get the money. He's going to jail.
Anybody with a lot of be investing in an artist right now?
Universal ain't paying people.
Right.
Distro Kid, it ain't taking a minute to kick too. You requested your money for Distro Kid, so you usually be there 3-4 weeks. I don't know what's going on in the music industry, but I don't know. They shouldn't have never touched them bots. They never touched them bots. There would have been some money going on. Now they trying to clean up the botting and all that. And you seeing what music really doing out here. Ain't really, you ain't seeing what, you know what I mean? That's what it's really, that's the impact. The bots are how you looking like, ain't nobody listening to nobody that much. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
So, you know, I feel like we predicted Brick Baby becoming a podcasting superstar. We seen it in you early. Like, I was like, yeah, this is funny. How has life been since joining No Jumper, man? Like, you go viral every week. It seems.
It's getting me. Like, that's me. I'm around. I be saying off the wall shit. Everybody hate me when I talk shit. You know what I mean? That's the homies, all that. When we get to Jones and each other and all that, it always turn in damn near a fist fight. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to go too far every time. But the world just get me. Man, I ain't one of them people that's like, yeah, I'm a gang member. I'm going to stick to the script and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't the too tough on camera. You get what I'm saying? So I learned to be more comfortable and just be, I mean, I got a troll sitting across from me all day with his white. So, you know what I mean? It be like, man, that shit'll rub off a little bit on you.
Man, how did you feel when you seen that Ruger? Because that was pretty intense.
Okay, look.
outside looking in.
Look, okay, outside looking. No, because it wasn't a play.
Okay.
It wasn't no play. But I felt Ruger turned up because he knew what it was going to do. I feel like that was his moment, just like, you know what I mean? He seized the moment, like, nah, actually, I'm not going to let up on him, and then I'm going to get up out of here. Right. And let these finish their interview type. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you was doing all that, like, rah. Then, like, as soon as you get off camera,
it dissipates.
Yeah, it just goes to the abyss.
Who you think won the argument?
Seeing that the white boy didn't turn down.
You're fired. Get him out of here.
Yeah. But I feel like in a tough way, Ruger won. He marked Adam out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hold on, I have an opinion
I told him, I said, hey, man.
I have an opinion, though, because he was right. He was like, you want me to put on gloves and do something I don't do? Why don't we get on the boys? You know what I'm saying?
No, I said in one sense of who won.
Right.
But I feel like at the end of the day, with 22 telling you to leave. You had to leave because it was his spot.
Right.
But it's like 22 telling you to leave. You left, it wasn't. You said you was going to do something to the security guard. You didn't do that.
You didn't do that.
You didn't do that. You know what I mean? Just like, and me and him actually see eye to eye. That's my boy. But nah, I feel like,
do you think he
slid over the table on his ass.
Now, do you think Adam good from the shoulders?
He look like he talk.
He ain't confident enough. Every time he gets to talk about fighting, he always say he probably ain't gonna win or some. You can tell that he ain't confident enough.
Hey, bro, ain't because I'm thinking if that was Joe Rogan or one of them boys, Joe Rogan probably would have.
You think he would have got with the program?
Got with the program.
This nigga shit up. Yeah.
Bro, I don't know Ruger, but I mean, bro, smoke cigarettes, Black and Miles, a whole lot of how good he a heavy dude, man. He might have that. If you got some agility.
I mean, depending on what type of fight you talk about. You know what I mean? Street nigga, y'all smoke cigarettes, the shit is 15, 30. Yeah, I was just about to say that. It's about 15, 30 seconds. Because both of y'all finna be throwing up after that. Nigga.
Right. Adam should have that agility. He should have that agility out that porn he do.
Here.
Yeah.
It start right here. You know what I mean? Have heart. Like, you don't believe in that shit, you could be the biggest. You ate for the win.
Man, nah, I ain't gonna lie. He would have had to. He'd have got stomped out by the members.
That's right. And that's what I said until I seen it. I'm like, yeah, but then you got to think. You were saying that too, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You got to think. White boys, we don't fight. You know what I mean? I seen a video of him and Machine Gun Kelly getting into it. We played it on the show. Machine Gun Kelly walked up, slapped the mic, stared at him. We got into a scuffle before, and then he showed the shit.
Man, you know what's crazy? Like when white people fight, it's like nobody really won. Like
it's just
they just did. It just happened.
Certain white boys, certain white boys. So certain white boys will mess your shit up. It's them.
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
That on that brother, nigga. You got to watch out for cuz. But yeah, nah, I feel like all these situations, man.
Definitely.
I got to ask you about you have basically a meme. That basically turned into a meme when you crashed out on No Jumper. Can you walk us through that? Like when you was about to fight the security or the dude for the drop of the location, like what was that whole situation about? Like,
man. So I came in there. I think I was coming from out here. I want to say I came from out here. I think I had just left from doing young. And I came back and I was gone. So I wasn't paying attention to what was being ran on my name and all that. Like, so I see certain YouTubes, but that's what they supposed to do. So now I'm going back to No Jumper shit because I'm going back to work. I'm threw it on the plane. I'm like, damn, they asked this, they got him on. They got this nigga here, and it's all about the same about this phone call. Like, I ain't even dish the hood in the phone call, nigga. You dish my hood on camera. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, then they keep on playing into it, so I'm like, all right, whatever finna happen tonight, happen. I'm finna go in there on 10. I'm on everybody's ass, cause you get what I'm saying? So that all this, that was recording the phone call, I kind of do go left, like I black out, like, or pull up, like, whoa, whoa, right? So the security like, hey, man, you shut the up, cause you know these don't with me, and nigga, you be letting you white, you black, and you from LA, you know what it's to letting this motherfucker not to let me hear. You get what I'm saying? Right. So that's what I really was saying. But I'm like, stop dropping the low, because I'm really bad. Like, just stop talking to me, cuz. You know what I'm saying? He keep talking. Ooh, then he like to show over back. I get up, I go over there. I try to get off on him because of big tall. I try to get off on him. Think I hit his shoulder, and then I push him because I ended up missing, so I push him. And it like pushed me to where I stumbled. And I was finna go whole another play. Yeah. So I finna go with the other play. Yeah. Like, but that's what I'm saying. This is the day that I learned how to balance the streets and the internet. I know I ain't never going back down that road. I had to learn. It took like a up experience, but I may not benefit of it too. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it took a up experience to learn, like, all right, you gotta get your shit together a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be sloppy. But to finish it, when I'm finna go for the play, the nigga P. Nite snatched me. Cause I already, you know what I mean? So P. Nite snatched me up, and I was showing him that he say nothing about insane. So I had sent him that video that he dropped. So it was me basically finna crash, and he like, hey, yo, baby in here. Like, cause my baby mama, my wife, my baby, all that, everybody was there. Oh. But I'm already, and I ain't take no drugs that day on purpose. Like, whatever finna happen today, we finna go all matter. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, it's crazy because you actually had a tweet that had that same sentiment where you went to Atlanta and you did some content with Woody, but then you was asking the people, streets versus podcast, and do a mix. You know what I'm saying? What is your thing now? Like, is content is just content, or do you look at
content is content. Listen, all right, say I jump in the media, I'm gonna listen. Say I'm from the hood, I get hired at Channel 5. I gotta have a 2-hour interview with a nigga that told on my homeboy from my hood, but I'm hired. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like, you just look at it different because it's YouTube. This is paying the same type, and I'm in the same type space. You gotta back up sometimes. When you see me trying to cover a story, who do y'all want to cover the story but me? Nigga, I'm a real street. You know I ain't finna go outside. You know if I get to asking them questions, I'm finna be on him. You get what I'm saying?
You know, what's crazy about this part of the game is like, you like you were saying, I'm trying to move to a different part of life. I'm trying to support my family, and you ain't trying to put nothing on nothing. Like, these same niggas will tell you that you a street nigga, you shouldn't be doing this, but they'll see that anywhere in any part of the city doing anything, they'll just be like, oh, there you go over there.
yeah, man, listen. It's kind of like I had to explain to one of my jealous homeboys that was tripping on the internet. I said, you ever been to the movies with your bitch? And the bitch fall in the scary movie and she yelling, bitch, get up. Yeah, I hate that bitch. Get up. Ooh, that's what you acting like, cuz. I'm the dead homies like a bitch. So emotionally invested to some that's for entertainment, nigga. Right. It's on the internet, bitch. Stop getting emotionally invested in shit, nigga. When do you see a crash out on the internet and then go kill it? We're not going to go do that. If the who threatened me did it on the internet, what we supposed to do? Secretly look up and go kill this? We wasn't the ones that did it all. But then when you make it clear to them, it's like, you come, but I ain't. Man, shut up. That's why you at where you at. That's where I'm at, where I'm at. Right. I'm saying, nigga, we don't got the same life.
Right. So, whether they have told or did something that wasn't necessarily like you're not supposed to do as a man or as a gangster, how do you feel about it inside? Does that bother you anymore? Did you have any internal with that or what?
What?
Like, just like...
Well, shit, a witness on my bro case, I'm not finna touch or say nothing crazy to while the case still going. That's a nigga, you could go to jail for that.
Right.
I got homies doing, what's that? Dissuading the witness. I got a gang of homies in jail for that. I got that got struck out for relaying a message for the homie. 3 strikes, yo, solid. life. Dead homies. Called me the other day.
How you feel about Sharp getting fired?
Sharp was never hired. Sharp, he was a business partner. That's my boy.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is his contract was way different than all of ours. So it's like when you say fired, that's when like somebody leave a business and don't get no more money. All that content that's rolling, he gonna see half of that every month.
Right. What about Adam going at him? Like them going back and forth and
I mean, it's content.
Right.
I don't get involved, man. Too with dick and balls. I'm not finna get in the middle of y'all problem, nigga. Y'all got y'all own problem. Like, we all was friends last week. We all don't just flip on the you know what I mean? Like, shit. Sharp, he dragging it now. Yeah, man, like 5 weeks in on the same topic, but nigga, he getting, hey, that's my man's, man. Go get your dough. Six, you know what I mean? He dropped the diss song. At least as long as he in a good headspace, I'm straight with it. You know what I mean? And Adam could talk as much about him as he want. He can talk as much shit about Adam as he want. I'm not gonna get in the middle of that one.
Do you feel like Sharp was too hard on women? Women guests?
He's a pimp, brother.
As you know,
he is a pimp. Like, these bitches know that from sit down. Now you finna sit down with Pimpin'. You know he finna try to chop.
As far as them saying that Drake was talking about him in the song, right?
He said no, not the money bag. No, he thought Drake was.
He thought Drake, yeah. So, okay, Rick, you explain it.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, the Kendrick diss.
I know, man. All right. Don't be up, Sharp. There's no more.
Right.
So look, all right. The Kendrick Drake beef going on. Everybody who don't know, the Kendrick Drake beef going on. Kendrick finally come out with is it Not Like Us, or was it right before? Yeah. Or was it right before Not Like Us?
It was right before.
Yeah, that was his response to Not Like Us, wasn't it?
Meet the Gram. No, that was Meet the Gram.
Kendrick. Oh, Kendrick hadn't dropped Not Like Us yet. I don't think.
He ain't dropped it.
Yeah, because we were still debating on who won the war, who won. No, I think he just dropped it, and we was all the West Coast was hyped. That's what it was. We was all hyped, and Sharp called in to the morning show like, yeah, I think Drake won. Woo. And me, being dumbass me, we going live. So, man, that's because you got, nigga, pictures of cuz in your bathroom. Nigga, of course Drake won.
Right.
That's just me talking. I told you, I just be talking shit. So the whole world don't know this. So they like, what? Pictures. I'm like, cuz nigga, that nigga Sharp tell me it's all because of me. But nigga, so he say, you need to be sharp. What do you say?
Yeah, hold on.
Talk about A minor. These niggas need to be sharp and tell the fans what it is, or you know what I'm saying, whatever it is. It was something among those where he said be sharp. So be sharp, it was like going to the A minor. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was his go back. Like, yeah, you talk about A minor, you need to be sharp. Yeah, all right. So Sharp had just been exposed that he got a Drake shrine in his bathroom. So now he like, Drake was talking about me when he said, nigga, you niggas need to be sharp and show the fans what it is. Cause I got the shrine in my bathroom. Cause he like, it went viral. Academics talked about it. Everybody talked about it. So, but he asked Adam way back there, like, DM him and see if he was talking about me, right? So Adam didn't want to do it, so now they beefing because he take his time out to go. I was hoping he never did it.
Right.
Because Sharp, you know what I'm saying, he was so stuck on it. Every time I told him, like, I don't know, he like, nigga, what you mean? Nigga, we go viral. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I just stopped talking about it, cuz. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, Adam finally go DM the nigga, and he like, man, he like, why would I be talking about this? The biggest beef in my career. He like, why the hell would I be talking about a motherfucker sharp with tries me in the bathroom? That shit could possibly get a nigga railroaded in a battle. Like, you brag about a nigga that got your pictures in his bathroom.
Oh, Drake actually responded?
He's responding to the DM.
Adam DM'd it,
Yeah.
I mean, he know who Sharp is now.
I mean, Adam won. If that DM exists, Adam won.
Man, yeah. Oh man, oh my God, that DM exists.
I got a question about a lot of people try to shoot it at him, right? And they try to call him a culture vulture. They try to really speak down on his name. When in all actuality, he probably did more local interviews and put people on in the beginning than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as having a big platform, you know what I'm saying? Why do you think people come at Adam specifically?
Okay, you got the black people where ain't no white people supposed to be involved with hip hop. You got those people who are just like, this is an all black space. We shouldn't let other people in to benefit off the culture, right?
Right.
But the culture is worldwide. Most album sales are coming from the white kids, Hispanic kids, like, you know what I mean? Like, the people that can afford to do that type of stuff, go to the concerts and do all that. So you can't say that. Then you got the people that like, he ain't gonna with me, so I'm just gonna go against it off the rip. You just thinking that. Cause he, like, if I tell you this that he do for he like a real to me. So I don't know where the vulture part comes. The vulture is like when you ain't fucking, like, you use the culture, then you back up when it, like.
Right.
Adam would damn near catch a case for you if you with you. Like on some real, like, just unknowingly, because he gonna rock with you however you coming. You get what I'm saying? And you already know that can cause you your freedom sometimes, just letting your homeboy rock out how you want to. So, not saying that he know you finna go do something, but he ain't, you know what I mean? I done seen him in some situations, bro, and he going like, supposed to hate him, but he popping out. He riding fishbowl through that bitch. Like, in LA, he ain't got no tints on this shit.
Damn.
He ain't lacking either, though. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't want to just be talking about the nigga, but yeah. He, I don't know. Like, I get it, but I don't. Like, they talk about he be stringing beef salons and all that, but it's just like, that's the culture right now.
Right.
That is the culture. Like, is going on live, arguing with each other, nigga, and stringing beef salons. So when he sit down in the interview and ask a nigga a question, don't butt in. Oh yeah, woo, 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 woo. Like, that's what them little niggas doing right now. They can't wait to diss they ops in public. That's just the thing.
I think it just really bothers some black people to see, like, you making more money than me off this black shit.
That's what I said. That's the first. That's the first wave. Yeah. Like, oh no.
I'm not gonna lie. But one shit that always pissed me off is like when a nigga be like, Eminem is the top #1 in hip hop. I'd be like, get that shit out of here.
What the f are you talking about? Like, what? Nigga, that was the first hip hop album that a white person could tell their parents to go buy them. That's why.
Right.
Like, that's what broke the ice. Like, hey, can I get Eminem's album? His name's Marshall Mathers. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And then they probably, that's how he was doing all the sales, because it's like, look, it's a lot of black people. It was a lot of black talented rappers that white people parents ain't letting them listen to. You get what I'm saying? He was the first of the Magners and all the other to come behind him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who came right after him? It was a break for a second.
Asher Roth.
Yes.
And he,
Yellow Wolf.
Nah, Yellow Wolf didn't really make it.
Yeah.
Nah. Bro, what do you think about, like, when they get on and then with the rap and they have success and then they go country?
Ooh, Post Malone.
No, Yellow Wolf did it first. Then the currency dude that was signing Cash Money, he went country.
MGK did too.
Yeah, they go.
But that's my boy though. I just, me saying that, I just was talking to him at the airport for like 20 minutes. He was cussing me out about Adam. But Yeah, he said he a different type of white boy than Adam. He was having like the white boy war with me, like that conversation. But I don't know, like that's vulturism at its finest. Like MGK still with the blacks coming in and out, but it's like nigga Post. I don't even think you got first or nobody. Like he had the FKI first, his producer and all that. He had everybody with him and all that at first. Now it's like you just switched over, bro. I don't even think he got no on his staff.
Yeah, I don't see 21. All them niggas had parties and nothing.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, you come do it like that. But I mean, hey, you never know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know. Maybe you never wanted to do that, and their manager made him do that.
Man, Trump won the election. How's it looking in LA? How's it looking
Shit,
out
like
there?
it was looking with Biden and that motherfucker, man, dry. Come on with the stimmy, nigga. What you gonna do? Yeah, you back in office. We know you trying to impose slavery, nigga. You gonna give us some dollars for it, like nigga. You know, nigga sell they soul for some money down, Trump. Nigga, that's what they did. They think Trump is finna create COVID again, so everybody went to go. Ain't that some?
That is some crazy.
They think this finna get it. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm not against voting for Trump though. I couldn't see Kamala with it. I ain't gonna lie. I was hating.
Right.
I was like, that bitch can't win.
Why you didn't want her to win?
Yeah,
excuse me, all the black women.
That bitch got a white husband.
She do got
what
a white
you
husband.
talking about? That ain't no real. Like that's not real black love right there. Ain't no real black going on. She got tricked. Then you see that they had a health administration student on stage twerking and rapping rather than having a speech.
Right.
And talk about black excellence. Instead, have Cardi B do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if she was throwing a curve for the black community or not. But I know, hey, the women want to kill us right now. That's cool.
Right.
She wasn't finna be able to put them big boy pants on right now. And then, even if she did, I'm from LA. I got 7 homies paperwork that got Kamala Harris in there. And three of them been overturned. They home. I'm finna do a whole documentary about it. 3 of them overturned. They home, and they all got super extra out. What you call them? Enhancements on there. Gang enhancement, gun enhancement, this enhancement, all that. 17 years old, 16 years old, and the case don't even really like. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like she got some shit going on. As far as what she was doing with the human trafficking shit and all that, like she got a whole lot of shit going on that I just can't, as myself, I wasn't gonna be able to vote for it. Like I wouldn't have mind seeing her in office, but it was like, I don't think she tough enough.
So I know you I don't know if you deal with a lot Latin Hispanics, but you know, they got the border thing and they saying it's gonna be a deportation.
Shit, listen, that's on them folks and I'm trying to make it through till tomorrow, cause I with the Mexicans too though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, 60% of their population voted for their ass.
Right, which was crazy.
So it's like, nigga, I mean, what you want me to do? Be mad at him? Your cousin, the one threw you under the bus. I ain't vote. Your cousin threw you under the boat. But like, at the end of the day, the prices of dope going back up. You know what I mean? Everybody finna be, it's all finna make sense in a second.
Yeah, bro. You see, bro, it's the stock market went up.
That's what I'm saying.
They
Shit
got
going
world
up.
leaders coming like, we want to negotiate with
That Russia, even though it's gonna be some sucker, that's finna calm down. Putin got his boy back in office. I'm finna get blitzed. Putin gonna be cool with the nigga. You know what I mean? We get a couple of them dollars back up out of Ukraine.
So have you yourself like looked into the Project 2025? Do you know about it?
What, of Trump? I
Yeah.
didn't vote for Trump either.
Well, no, but do you know about Project 2025?
No.
Okay, so basically It is what he is proposing for his presidency over the next 4 years. And, you know, during his election, I mean, during his campaign, he mentioned the idea of like a dictatorship, of like, you guys should never have to vote again. He's trying to officially ban abortions all across the board, no contraceptives, no plan Bs, no
yeah,
nothing.
that's bullshit too. That's why I said I'm not gonna cut you off with your question. You can keep going, but before you go any further, my whole overall on election day and the day before that was I rather none of them. I'm gonna just hit the gray area only because Kamala, me being from California and her being the head district attorney, the head state attorney or whatever, you know what I mean? That was the last call on a lot of these plays. Me being from the streets, I can't roll with it. But, you know what I mean? If it was one or the other, I don't know. I can't, I wouldn't vote. But I'm not for Trump. But go ahead.
So basically, his project is just reverting.
He can elaborate a little bit more because I want to know.
The abortion thing, he's trying to get rid of the Board of Education. He basically wants it to be like, well, whatever he wants taught in schools, that's what will be taught.
Oh,
and
he's senile.
Right. If not, then they'll be then he'll be defunded if they don't go by his educational program.
But he can't just put that. That's a whole nother vote. He's gonna push for it for 4 years. It's gonna take 4 years, then he gonna be out of office, and it's never gonna go through. That's how they gonna do that. They gonna just string him along. They know they can't do that. Once they do that, then you talk about civil war. You talk about you doing some like you can't do that. So that's just like you just see where his mind is, and then you know he a up individual. But we all up at the end of the day. He can't do that. Like I know that's what he wants. He cannot do that shit.
The craziest one I seen is like every government or federal agency has to answer directly to him. Like they don't have like every branch, like CIA, FBI.
Oh, that's what he put in his plan. That's what he put in Project. He's smoking dope, bro. They not never finna. You ain't never served in the military or nothing. What is we putting our last trust in you for?
Then immunity
you got
for
the biker boys downstairs right there, brother.
Immunity for police officers. That's the craziest one.
That's what I seen. I'm like, he a cold motherfucker. That's the he can't do either. You know, you gotta that has to be voted in state by state, damn near city by city. You know what I mean? Like certain you gotta ignore on there. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not for Trump. Only thing I know is he's gonna do for the people with money. I know that he's gonna do the right thing for as far as taxes, and he ain't gonna just let beat on rich because they rich. Like, motherfuckers work for that money. You get what I'm saying? They earn their money. They don't have to get beat on because of motherfuckers. This is where I do agree, and you gonna get mad because a motherfucker don't want to get off their ass to go to work, so they rather go to the county to go get some. You get what I'm saying? That shit shouldn't even, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm not, guess how many people gonna get off their ass and go get a job after that? And guess what he doing? He removing the immigrants, so it's gonna be a little bit more jobs for y'all. So, you know what I mean? Even though they lower level jobs, get off of your ass and go work. Don't get crippled by the government. I'm not with that at all. Yeah. And I come from a household that really wasn't crippled by the government, no matter what. Like if we had food stamps, we went to go, we gonna go buy them or something. But my mom, being a single parent, my dad he was involved. But I mean, I know the story is like far in between. I never seen a female like not be able to complete the task and need the government. So I know it can happen. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this. Why do you think it's so many black men that voted for Trump? What do you think there was that resonated with them?
They ignorant. He freed Kodak. And he freed, you already know what the this nigga dumb as hell. He freed Lil Yak. You know what I mean? He freed Yak out that bitch.
Did a nigga popping pills in the stream?
That's what I said. Little glitch. Little glitch for the Twitch.
You did all that to do that?
Yeah, bro. I mean, I feel like that's all it is. It's just he a fella like, but then like all the ignorant niggas, I don't know. Maybe the black people that voted for him, they might. They might got a bag or think they finna have a bag. You know, we all think that we millionaires, nigga. You ain't in that tax bracket, nigga. Sit your dumb ass there.
Now, keep it real. If Trump reached out to you and said, "Hey, I'll clear all your records. Just come up here and endorse me," would you do it?
Shut up, for real. A little endorsement. No, what I'm saying is Kamala ain't gonna do the I go rent and go not be looked at as a criminal tomorrow. What the fuck you mean? Hell yeah.
What I'm telling a lot of people is like Kamala was preaching all of the abortion rights and transgender rights and the border, and that's cool. We love, but this is broke.
Yeah.
Like you can't put we like
we trying to figure
and Trump is like, I'm gonna get y'all some
he lying
to the
like
money.
a bitch
He
too.
lying like a bitch.
That's what I said. He lying like a bitch, but he talking shit that want to hear. And
Right.
Kamala's trying to like, first of all, baby, BLM was 2020 election. That's over with.
Yeah.
No, nobody give a fuck about Black Lives Matter
we're
no
not
more.
gonna-
They
I'm
got
not gonna
caught
do-
scamming. You know what I mean? Don't he ain't gonna say nothing. We supposed to look at them as the, you know what I mean? The world been up since the pandemic. The vultures came, broke the motherfuckers on.
So we got Thug is free. And we just seen him tweet and delete today. Hey, Gunna, stop acting like we friends on the internet.
I seen it on Twitter.
Nobody's seen it on Twitter. We just seen the.
That's what I'm like. Come on, who did? Who did it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How long was it up? We don't got no statistics of how big views and nothing. What it say bars down there? How many retweets did he give before it go? You get what I'm saying? Like, cause they said that I responded to Young Boy on Twitter one time.
Oh wow!
Nigga, I don't got no. I just started. What did you talk about? My Twitter, I ain't been able to get into it since nigga I came home. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no way I tweeted the nigga. they no, that shit just.
So why do you think that they want Thug to hate Gunna so bad? Like who? Because you absolutely correct. Nobody's seen. We didn't see the analytics or how many people reposted.
All we see is a good copy and some good work. They didn't fix that motherfucker up to make it look like it was Thug shit, and then somebody probably a little site probably posted it. Acting them felt like they was asleep when he tweeted deleted. So they like, I gotta run with it. Everybody finna snatch it. You know what I mean? There's traction for the page. That shit crazy. I don't know why the world want to see them at odds. But I mean, if it was they might do be at odds. But I don't think no that just beat a Rico finna come beef with.
Man, you know,
with a nigga that he on probation with, like, man, I just don't see it happening. I could have texted you that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't see a nigga. I don't give how you feel. Like if he said I'm a changed man. Like I'm not gonna get out to. Hey, yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I could text you that, or I could just think that in my head. I don't know if that's a threat. I don't know what that is. I'm fresh out of jail 2 weeks. I'm not going back for no tweet.
Man, that's
nigga. If you did do it, you dumb as hell, little bro. Stop. Hey, I don't think with no more emotions, cuz. Don't do that.
But I do got a question. If he did go back and Gunna, would that be a bad look for Thug?
No. He took the same deal. What are you talking about? He took the same deal. He took it early. So, only thing is, like, all right, in my hood, what would have happened if the person who was fighting the case wasn't happy with the results of what happened with you taking that plea early, if it really blocked his ass on that trial and what you did forced him to lose or plea out to a gang of years, you're going to get a DP. And they're going to you up real quick. And then it's like the whole hood might not even be pushing for the DP. Really, a pack might just get up on you. That love cub might just catch you and whoop you out because it really ain't no rule for that.
So it's not snitching, basically. That
because you copped a plea, some and you never went to get interrogated and tell on no nothing. But see, everybody supposed to take their plea at the same time or be aware of that a nigga's about to take the plea. And we like, all right, bro, go ahead, go home. And then, you know what I'm saying? So, like, unknowingly copping out to a plea, it might be some disagreements where it's squabble, but that ain't like, you don't get put off for that or nothing.
So why was the world so harsh on Gunna then?
Because the world, it's not the world, it's that ain't never been to jail. All these that's commenting this shit, like, you know what snitches is now because you watch everything on every little internet site about a snitch, so now you think you just pro intel snitch, you know what I mean? Like, you know everything about a snitch, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. The world is crazy. Just like they said, I snitched on Dirt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the little white kids and shit saying that I snitched on Dirt. You know what I'm saying?
But Wack too, though. Wack is really the one pushing
Wack
that narrative.
What is that? Splinter. His bitch ass. Big booty, bald head bitch. The dead others, nigga.
No, but you joined one of the lives, right? Didn't you jump on one of the lives where y'all were interacting like a couple of days ago? So how did that end up happening?
We know how to coexist in this motherfucker. I mean, he ain't no bitch. Nah, but the gonna say whatever to get going. He try to get my blood going because I know how to get his. But your name really is the paperwork. You got to stop. You got to stop. I just give you a break because I wasn't born in 72. So I don't know what went on back there. You know what I mean? I was born a little bit later, so you could tell me some. And guess what I gotta tell you? You're right. Until I can see anything else, I only can go off what you say in this paperwork.
Yeah.
And the paperwork, it looked bad for you, but I don't know what happened with that case, and nor do I give a fuck.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But nigga, to me,
fucking nuts, right?
But speaking of Lil Durk, right? When you see that he gets arrested, right, and then you start seeing people pulling up music videos, busting down the lyrics, and you be like, damn, that dude sound kind of accurate. Like, damn, bro, kind of. And then you seen the dude that was wearing the wire. He was basically pointing out everybody in the gang and telling them what was the whole operation.
And the freestyle was called Federal. Like, nigga, I hope he didn't tell on nobody. I hope that's the myth too, because that nigga ain't got that in no paperwork nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Right. Like, I don't think his name popped up in nowhere, smirk paperwork. I know he in jail. And I know the gang, well, I don't know, but it's alleged that he been kind of bumping heads with the gang since he, since probably like the last 8 months or whatever been going on. They ain't been seeing eye to eye. He been in jail. I think the people slid on
his BM
or some shit to where, and I don't know if it was I don't know if it was smirking them that allegedly slid on his BM, but I think that he was mad that didn't nothing happen behind his BM getting slid on. I think he been in the slammer for a minute, but I don't know. Like I said, these are all alleged things. Just me talking as a media person there. Like, be taking just too serious. Like, they think me and Dirk just talked every day and did all that. Like, nigga, me and Dirk wasn't talking for a minute before that happened. We had got back cool, like, after that. I don't know what the was going on. And then we wasn't beefing. We just wasn't talking like D-Thing. He just broke up with India. He had shit going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? You give a nigga his space. He just broke up with his bitch. You know what I mean? All the extra shit. Like, I ain't calling on every day. And then I'm like, it ain't no way that he had something to do with that. Like, he ain't that stupid to have some broad day going on and rap about it afterwards. So in my mind, I never even thought that he had something to do with that shit.
Did something like that go down in LA without nobody knowing about it? Like, it just
did. Shit. I mean, look where it happened at. That ain't where we play ball at.
Right.
That shit happened over there, like, in Beverly Hills down there. Like, nigga, we not running no skits over there. You know what I mean? We ain't running no skits in Beverly Hills. No, he going to jail. That shit high power over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga not just gonna follow you to somewhere else, nigga.
What make it slide on in a place like that where you know there's cameras and shit like that?
Bro,
Stupidity.
first and foremost, if the story go how it go in that paperwork, man, this dumb ass. Like,
break the story down.
Well, I'm saying if a rent a car, and his name
On the
then
rent-a-car.
go on the skit in the same car, but then they checking the GPS in the car, don't be knowing. Like either he ain't never played the streets before or he just an idiot, because it's like they check it, they'll check the GPS from the rental car and see where you stopped at. So now they catch these people stopping. They catch these people stopping, going to go get ski masks, you know what I'm saying? You pull in to where y'all run the skid at. And they got the license plates right there. You get what I'm trying to say? And the jumps out your car to go knock it down and goes to another car. Like, what you think, they not gonna go check the license plates from the motherfucking car that pulled up first? Like, nigga, all this links back to your name, which links back to somebody else's name at the end of the day. Like, motherfuckers didn't play that right if the story is true.
You know, they say they got 100K from Juke, or they got him.
They got 800. 800.
Like,
five.
What do you think why do you think boys is like crashing out so crazy? Like, and then, like, I don't know, bro, the Dolph shit was just so crazy because, like, y'all really just threw y'all life away for no reason off of what it might have been posted, a phone call.
All these skits.
Right.
All these skits is over, but Call of Duty and GTA.
Right.
I feel like Call of Duty and GTA got these little, because ain't nobody teaching these young how to kill no more. You know what I mean? Ain't no old taking no young, teaching them how to walk down. When I was young, like, it was killers out here, and they were teaching the young how to do it right, shut the up and all that. These really killing, jumping on live, like, go pick your mans up and all that. And it's all video game. It's all that goes on in the Discord. It's all that goes on in the video game. And they play it all day, every day, to where it's normalized. When they finally do grow out of the video game and get a gun, they feel like they could go do some video games. And I'm not blaming it all on that, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? They feel like they could go do this shit. And then you got the Chicago that ain't making it no easier. The Jacksonville, now the whole world doing it, but it's just like Chief Keef and them started that. And then it ain't Chief Keef directly, but Lil Reese, all the little that was when FaceTime first started and all that. And you could go on and, you know what I mean, FaceTime your ops and
Talk to your ops all day.
that's when all this started, when Instagram Live started, bro. You know what I mean? It's all the internet. It's the new world that we living in, because with all these cameras that's hanging high in the air, I don't know what is crashing out, like how they crashing out for.
Yeah.
Then with Dolph, $500, $800, you, first and foremost, you so green that you didn't even split the 50 up before you went to go slide. You went to go slide on the IOU bounty. After you kill it, get away with it, go get somewhere safe, and I'm gonna bring you the money. Then I feel like Straight Drop already knew he had a goofy dumbass that was gonna kill something, that he could work him however he wanted to work him. That's why he took him to go do it. You get what I'm saying? Nigga tell him, I'm gonna bring you some money, bring you $500, bring you $300. Like, at some point, I'm killing you. You trying to, like, what?
The
gun was way more. The Drake cost more than what the you got. I feel like Straight Drop got all the money, though. I don't feel like they didn't pay him. I feel like Straight Drop got the money, and he just shortchanged little bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? But all this, like, even that, like, Gotti, that too close to home, even though he probably don't got nothing to do with it. His hands clean, because I know they done went through a million things. I ain't trying to put nobody business, but that's too, like, you too old to be acting like that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, we all gangsters. You got a gangster in your pack that's gonna go handle it. You ain't gotta go say nothing about it. I really beef with on the hood, you don't never see me on the interview talk about them niggas.
What, you know, and part of it is like, you know, maybe he thought, maybe God had nothing to do with it, and maybe he thought his brother, it was mainly just his brother on the crazy shit. And he's like, I'm so far removed, but my brother is still in the hood and all doing all the dumbass. Like, have you ever had to deal with that?
He
Like,
too old. They just stiffed his old up for being too old.
Yeah.
You too old to do that. Like, on the hood, like, on 6-0. Just like they went by any means to get you, they did the same. Waited on y'all to go to a funeral in Bliss.
Which is some crazy.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't give a wherever it was at. And on 6-0, it was never talked about. You know what I'm saying?
Now, see, that was what I'm saying. No, you never saw nobody get on the internet, and that shit just happened, and then
Now,
that
that's
was it.
some gangster.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And Gotti ain't never got on the internet about the other shit, but it's like, it's too much going on, Gotti. You didn't let that. I think, well, his brother did say it on the internet that he got some money for a nigga, didn't he?
Yeah, his brother was wild. His brother was older, though. And to be as old as he was very wild. He did get on the internet and a lot of talking crazy.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I didn't know that until after he died. I started seeing, you know, going through all this shit. I'm like, he was wilding like that. Like, he was breaking that shit up on them too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, Gotti, shit, it didn't have to be on the internet. Knew what it was. Like, hey, the LA, the North Carolina, knew what it was. And so for Dolph to be moving like that sweet at home, I know like time went, but when it's up, if you ain't got no straightening over that, it's always up forever. Like, we wonder, like my bitch and all that, they wonder why I be moving, and cause I'm 6'7", if we ain't got no straightening, nigga, them saying from when I was 19, 20 years old that we was, them niggas still mad about that.
So, that, and you know, that's not no way to live either, though. I'm not gonna, like, you always gotta be ready. Like, you just said something real, like, you've been into it from 19 years old. Like, don't that shit get old? Like, I mean, I'm finna move. I'm finna get away from this shit. Like,
yeah, you might get on from it, but what the type of damage that you cause or the pain you caused on their life might be some shit they can't get over. And you might have went to go do 5 years, and he went to go do 10 years, and you went to go do a year, and he came back, and you might have just been missing each other by a hair every time, and nigga can't wait to see your ass.
Man, I had a like that, man, and just, bro, we was every time we see the, and I was so far removed from that shit. I'm having a good life. That nigga see me, he had that shit on his mind.
Especially if you doing good.
Right.
Especially, it's like even worse. Like, nigga, on the hood, like, if you doing good when you see him, you might as well go ahead and straighten him on out as soon as you see it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't let him get to talking. You know he mad. Nigga in the hood, I remember I was going to go get some Jamaican food one day, and I go in there, and this took my bitch. You know what I'm saying? When we was kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the is you so bad about, bitch ass nigga. Like, you took my bitch. Y'all niggas share the car. You work at the Jamaican. Nigga, go make sure it's extra motherfucking jerk sauce on that shit too, bitch. Nigga. But like, I was beefing with he a op, but he took my bitch. We getting into it, but how he took my bitch was some dirty Mac and jealous ass back then. Then you had to run, your life was all good. Now you see me looking all good, smelling like $1 million when I walk through, nigga, of the hood. Like, was frowned up when he see me. Like, to the point to where I get to, like, what's up? What's up? Like, nigga, you took my bitch. Nigga, what you, nigga, mad cause I'm cracking? You and that bitch. Dead homies.
Now, now,
what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
I ain't gonna fight a nigga over a bitch. I ain't gonna do nothing. But no, it did been multiple times. I go back on purpose now just so I cook my food and get that shit ready. Now I know it irritates you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he thought his cousins was gonna move with him, and I know his cousins too. They all bloods though. You know what I'm saying? But I know his cousins too. They all looking. We laughing at cuz together like pussy ass nigga in the face. It's mad, and he got the bitch, and he mad still.
Because his life didn't turn out the way he thought it would. He thought
hey,
he was
that's on you. You know what I mean? Shame on you, sir.
Now, in the realm of journalism, you know, when you get these stories or this information, how important is it for you to fact check what you know? Because, you know, you are tapped into some way more sources of information. But do you even look at that like that, or do you just like, man, I hear that, and I'm just gonna go with what was? Or do you actually go and do some type of research to see if it's true?
It depends on what I'm talking about. If it's that serious to me, like as far as what, like, I fact check certain, but I ain't the type of that's gonna talk about something that I don't know a lot about. Like, only time I done misrepresented, I got into it with the Jacksonville over saying some of their partners died, but that's over watching the wrong YouTube. It was a clickbait YouTube saying that was the title, like 6 ATK members dead in Florida. So I'm like, damn, they got back crazy at the niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they was mad that I said that. But other than that, if I don't know about it, I ain't gonna say it. It ain't too much that I say that get disputed online. You know what I'm saying? You don't never see nobody go against what I say when I'm speaking on something real. But like, as far as, and then with the smirk, like, I ain't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know that if it was true, I was just saying some shit trolling because they said that I smacked the nigga in LA. You get what I'm saying? So I was just playing around because I was, once again, I was out here, I feel like, when Quando got shot. I mean, when the boy got killed, I was in Texas.
Man, so speaking about that, when you see Quando say he's dropping his flag, like, what was the first thing that you thought about, like, when you seen that happen? Because that's the first time we ever seen anybody just go online and just denounce the same game. Do you think it was because of how this thing played out?
I DM that. Let's see if I ain't blocked by now. Let me see how I felt exactly at that time. Yeah, I think I'm blocked. They got me blocked. What's this shit, Quando Rondo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. When did all that happen? In September? But long story short, I'm gonna tell you, I said, bro, that ain't the play, bro. You don't get victimized and then motherfucker drop your flag. Like, that ain't what you do. If you trying to, like, you already the victim in this whole situation, and you really not. You really like the victor in the situation. You just, like I said, it's all from your heart. You so, like, think you're so small in your head, and probably your heart don't let you stand like a lion, because it's like, y'all knocked down one of the biggest rappers. Nigga, y'all got the big win on 6-0 Crip. So with you having your head down and all that, like, on the hood, ever since then, you let your shows get canceled out. You let all that. At some point, I'm finna load up the van and go to these shows and stay shit down. And you get what I'm saying? To the point to where your boy get hit in L.A., do you drop your flag? Like, where is your gangsterism at any point? But then they tried to say it was a cryptic message in there where he said the homies is fucking with the ops. I don't know what they got going on in Savannah. You get what I'm saying? How do we know that? Only people that know where Quando and all them at, you got to make it make sense. He ain't come out there and let us know where he was at, knowing that I with Dirk and we already done went back and forth about this. These is people that he know that know where he at, that lined him up. You get what I'm saying? It got to be somebody that was cool with both parties. You get what I'm saying?
Is it ever cool to drop your flag, even if you become a Christian or a Muslim? You know,
You could put that motherfucker on the shelf. You can't drop it. You can't drop the American flag and be respected. So how the hell you gonna drop your rag and get respected? Like, it's just like, I mean, can you pledge Q and then nigga put up your gold boots when you want to? You gonna be a part of that fraternity forever, right?
so he can't really drop his flag without something happening to him, though, right? Can't he? Got to get like
I
jumped
really
out
don't
of-
think that he dropped his flag, bro. I had an interview with that man. He said that I don't know. He just like he insinuated that he seen the Fed coming and dropped his flag public. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what he insinuated. I ain't gonna say that's what he said, but he's told a similar story
In that
to
case-
relate.
Does that make sense then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hell
the
yeah,
feds
I'm
come,
not a
nigga, I don't got no
nigga,
flag.
hell yeah, nigga. You said they about to try to indict, man. All of that, let me try to clear it up. I mean, him on the internet trying to clear it. I mean, it worked, though, because the whole world got the message. So now ask everybody. They mad at me for dropping my flag. Nigga, I ain't from 60s. I've been not doing that. You know what I mean? But my whole thing with him, it never was the, oh, y'all knocked down King Von. It was, you is from rolling 60s and you is acting like victims. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to take on every beef Dirk take on. Like, and that's my, like, I don't have to with you, but I don't have to beef with you. I just didn't like your program at that point.
Can it be just like, you know, like I know we all lose people, but you know, sometimes it just be like, man, I'm just tired of losing people, man. This shit ain't worth it. And you nigga just be like,
And when you are retired, nigga, you still a Crip.
yeah.
You don't gotta be involved. I ain't day-to-day with that, and I'm still from rolling 60s. Ain't no walk away from it. Nigga, that you tagged back in the day finna come still see about you, nigga. You can't tell them you walked away. What you just telling your homies, that's just telling your homies you don't f with them no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, the ops still, they still want a piece of that. No Gucci man.
Right. How old is too old for the gang to press a button like and activate you? Like, can it be 60 and the gang be like say, bro, nigga, like OG Percy, hey, can the nigga?
Hell yeah, he's still a Crip.
Nah, I mean, but like, can they like, would a nigga be like, hey, go activate Percy? Like,
What you mean? Like, he gotta get off the bench and go get in the field?
You're right. If it get too tough, it's like,
it don't never go that way, little nigga. Sit your bitch down, nigga. On the hood, can't no little tell no older nigga. Boy, you disrespect that stuff. If you want to, your ass would be stiff.
Yeah.
Somewhere stinking, cuz you better show respect. To come to war with some your age, we didn't call on you. We couldn't, nigga. He wasn't even born, bitch. Go handle your business. You trying to get an old to go slide, nigga. What the f is wrong with you? Y'all ain't got it? We didn't go bother our old niggas. Fuck wrong with y'all little niggas, cuz? Yeah. And I can see that going real bad for trying to get an old nigga to, you know what I mean? So it ain't really an age limit to that. Like, now, if the old is talking and getting us in trouble, and then he keep on tucking tail when it's time to slide, but you want to keep on woofing to the ops and start and drive, yeah. Get your old ass out there.
Right. I'm just trying to see, is it like the army where you just get drafted back into the shit? Like, yeah, nigga, we need
I mean, you ain't, it's like, all right, this is with the example of that. All right, boom. Nigga, your age group get killed by that's of your age, and y'all the only to know how to go get him. Yeah, you gotta put your boots back on. Go handle your business. That's one of your comrades. That's one of the niggas that you pledged to the grave with. So, you know.
I don't know if I asked you this before. Did you ever run into Monster, Cody?
Yeah, you.
Did I ask you that before?
Hell no.
That was the very first.
No. So
he asked me, did I? Nah, I'm just saying, because I ain't gonna disrespect my elders, cause I ain't never ran into Freaky Cody, man. I know he was running around that bitch in the dress and all that shit.
Damn.
Before it got ugly for Monster Cody before he left, but yeah, he's still a loc though. Reputable man. Well, I mean, you can't take away history.
Right, and it's.
But you know, in this shit, once you go that way, you know what I mean? Nigga gotta lose all respect for you.
Right. Even all the stripes that he.
Yeah, no Gucci.
You know the scene on Baby Boy when they robbed him for his bike? Can something like that really happen? Like, does that happen?
I mean, it ain't no rules in the streets.
So I'm saying, like, some young, just run up on you and beat your ass and take your bike.
Man, ain't no rules in the streets. It's like, who gonna respect them? Then it's like, them. If if they from the same hood as you?
Right, like,
If they from the same hood as you and they feel like you pussy, hell yeah.
Right, and then old boy, what's his name? I think his name was Pee Wee.
Yeah,
he came back.
Yeah,
Right.
had them niggas line it up. But at the end of the day, if you gonna go for it, if they don't know you and you go for it, you know what I mean? Or they jump you or whatever the case is, shit. It ain't no rules to that. Like, yeah, they got the DP. They lined up and got that. I mean, they ain't gotta get a 6-man DP. Nigga can't swing back, put your chin up. He knocked all them out. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah, that's like, but Baby Boy ain't no good representation of gangbanging though. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool. Like, the whole gist of the movie was straight.
What movie is a great representation of gangbanging?
Like South Central. OG Bobby Johnson in them. You know what I mean?
Colors?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It show you a little something. Yeah, American Me Too. That's like some jail shit, though. But Colors is cool. It was like a little comic, but it really had a message behind it, though. You know what I mean? But like Boys in the Hood, it really did show you like gangbanging, really gangbanging. But you, like, I guess they didn't want to really promote that back then. So you could get it if you paid attention. Like, these is like Crenshaw, they the Bloods, so these got to be out the jungles. And then Doughboy and them was from 60s. They went to Crenshaw. You know what I mean? Like, that was cool. But, like, I feel like South Central was like...
Man, hold on. What movie was it? I want to say it was NWA. Threw up some gang sign out the bus.
Oh, yeah. That nigga,
Does that shit really...
talk.
Do that shit really happen? Like, can that shit do shit like that?
I mean, it can, but then what bus drivers don't let a nigga on the bus? But yeah, nigga wait on you at that bus stop. We done followed plenty buses to where they was finna go bounce off. And we'll check a young like, nigga, you playing, nigga. I don't do no playing, nigga.
Yeah, cause the gang culture is so sensationalized on the TV. It's like, how much of this really be real? But then you go there and you find out it's realer than what you just seen on the motherfucker. You go
exactly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a whole different. You know, everywhere you go, it got like a subculture, like, and it's just that. So it's so regular to us that we don't even know that we different like that. Like, when it comes down to politics and all that, that's like, it's instilled in us. So it's like we grew up like knowing, like, man, we don't fuck with them, we don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? So it's like, if people come down like, damn, y'all really? It's like, shit, we was born into this shit. This shit like second nature. Like, them just, I don't know. Don't even know why they beefing. That's what's so fucked up. The young couldn't even tell you how half this shit started. You know what I mean?
Now, since you been going viral so much, and I know you're married now.
Yeah.
How does that work for your? Because man, this virus is I know people is know who you are, and and you Brick. Ever since I know you've been turned, but it's like every time you come back, you way more
We'll
turned than
turn
when
to the
you
last time. That's how we supposed to go. We all growing together, baby. We a family.
So how was that navigating that space with being married plus yo
Shit. You know, I was born in the Himalayas, man. And nigga go keep on pushing P to the end of the regimen. But I signed up with a girl that she signed up for. Like that's life. Like she held me down in times where everybody wasn't gonna hold me down. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, she know what type of she dealing with, and she definitely gets the compensation needed to leave me the fuck alone.
Now, while we on this subject, you do have a reality show for the love of Brick.
Oh, wow. No, I turned it into for the love of Brick. It's called The Influencer LA. So, yeah, man, it was an influencer show, man, that turned into for the love. I think it's gonna cost whatever they pay me to shoot that show to get up out of that situation. I'll be all right, though. I'll be all right. I hope she don't watch the interview, because then we'd be squabbling till she sit the...
Yeah, so how come in No Jumper, on No Jumper, no one shot that bitch up or anything like that?
Man, that shit is out the way. It's in, what's one of them sundown cities out here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like, it ain't too far, but it's in that suburb that you don't want to just accidentally turn through. Everybody know where it's at. And then that's just not coming by shooting it up. And then what go on inside is so, I don't know, these YouTube streets is different. What nigga you know been shot or fought over a YouTube beef? Like a strictly YouTube podcast.
But you know how, like, they'll be watching it on TV and then, like, say something like, a gang member might be like, bro, fuck that. No, they had, just because on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it ain't where niggas just pull up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like it take 40 minutes.
Who's someone
minutes when it ain't no traffic. So when there's traffic, it's nothing. Right. Yeah.
On the cast that on No Jumper cast that you probably be like, that people wouldn't look at it like, oh, nah, y'all had that nigga up. Y'all think something sweet, but it ain't.
Suspect. A mighty suspect. He be playing with that nigga. He gonna get in there with you. I done seen tapes of him not multiple, you know what I mean? But it's like they really would try. Like, you know what I mean? Player type, you gonna let that ever slide. But I done seen tapes of him in action. I'm like, this little nigga, he just know how to hold it. So but he did whoop Kelpie ass. So you see that? Yeah. He did whoop Kelpie ass. I called him a bitch, did all type of that shit. Yeah, that coming, but yeah, nah, that's garbage, dog. Cuz definitely like that.
That day when he got off on him?
Nah, I wasn't even working at no job yet.
Oh, yeah,
I wasn't even working there, but I did some more shit. Him and Les.
Oh, okay.
So, how do you actually work at, not you, but is there employment at No Jumper? Like, is that an actual, or do you just put up and just do content? Hey, bro, just.
No, I got a contract.
Okay. Oh, so there's.
I got a salary.
Bro, that shit actually, I don't know why looking at it, it's just like, it feels like there's no structure with it. Looking at this shit, look like
so much going on and motherfucker, he just out. He the same, like it ain't no structure, but he know what's going on. Even with them shows, all that going on, like all that, you gotta have your takes in by a certain time. You got to have all the little, yeah. You got to have it done.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the crazy part is it almost reminds me of like a show.
Yeah, the whole jumper thing.
Yeah, because y'all go viral for what y'all do.
Yeah,
it's like different than anybody else. It's like y'all are viral for things that happen on the show.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I feel like that's why he cut all the other shows, because he like, this is just like a different reality show that keep on going. Like, you know what I mean? He had to bring some control and get the focus back on Adam No Jumper and Jumper, but it's definitely a reality show. You got doing what he doing, and then I might come back and whack and loose cannon and this, all, and it's all just Jumper universe get to it, and the world just 4 hours circus. Like,
Is that why he fired all the people so he could get the energy back? Because for a minute it was kind of be like
was overshadowing what No Jumper really is. I don't think it's him, but yeah, he is No Jumper. So it's like, hold on. But I don't think problem with the shine. I think he had a problem. With the drama and then conversation not
right.
Like this thing monetize problems right here.
Right.
You know, like the shit that's the thing not really getting paid is going viral or yellow. Or
Right.
maybe monetize period. Like you got this up.
Whatever.
So now we have a president, and
Yes.
it's President Trump. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I said it. It's so funny when people ask me to say things I already said. Didn't I say it was going to be Trump?
Yeah, you did say that.
I said, what did I say? It's got to be Trump.
Right.
He's the only one telling the truth.
Right. So, would you classify yourself as a Trump supporter?
I classify myself as a believer and an avid follower of the word of God.
Right.
God has spoken.
Right.
For whatever reason, Trump is his God. And guess what? They say God works in mysterious ways.
Right.
Nothing happens unless God permits it to happen. I guess that means God wanted Trump.
Right.
And considering on the other side, everybody that was endorsing that candidate is an alleged freak off attendee.
Right.
I don't see how God was rocking with that.
Do you think that Trump will release the Epstein?
I think Trump's gonna release it. Oh, I can't wait. Vomit and lose their mind. I mean, we're already living in Trump derangement right now. Like ever since the election, it's been pure Trump madness, mania, lunacy. People are literally faking grand mal seizures and strokes online because this man won a contest.
Right.
It's a contest. One side won, the other side lost, and God ordains all. So who y'all mad at? You mad at God? I don't get it.
Did you vote?
Something
You
like
said
that.
what? What'd you say?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Well, yeah, because the candidate that I went for, you had to write his name in. So I hope it gets there, you know.
So, Jack, what are your thoughts on Project 2025?
Oh, by the way, salute to Dr. Cornell West. We were kicking it with him yesterday.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, and I think I really hope more people come while they're going through the very extensive real life Street Star catalog and look at that interview with Dr. Cornell West and why he wanted as an actual African American black man, wanted to run for president and did.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that, not only the good guys lost, but the bad guys lost too.
Right. So yeah, the internet, of course, as usual, is in an uproar with fear about Project 2025. What are your thoughts? Or have you read it? Do you know what it's about? What do you think about it?
I mean, I think at this point in time, we should more be worried. We should really focus on the reality of Project MK Ultra.
Mm-hmm.
Like y'all can sit here and buy into all of these. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, they're doing that. Guess what? If they are, can you stop them? What's the point in complaining about it? If you should only talk about what you can do something about. If you can't do anything about it, then maybe you should just rely on God to see you through. See how simple that is?
Yeah. Speaking of MK Ultra,
yeah,
word around town is that it's being used to control Hollywood.
It is. And the rest of the country.
Yeah, and that a lot of our favorite celebrities allegedly are using it, and when you see them there and they look like they're in a daze or they're completely standing still or something like that, that is what it is. And it's been alleged that some of our favorite celebrities like Doja Cat, Beyonce, Lady Gaga, Chainz are all caught up or have been caught on camera allegedly under the influence. And that a few celebrities have died. They're saying that Brittany Murphy died from.
It's been more than a few. It's been a crop. Maybe that's why Ashton Kutcher wanted to move around so quick.
So MK Ultra is not the same as Tootsie.
No.
No.
Tootsie is a drug.
Okay.
MK Ultra is psychological operations. Psych tools that teach people how to trick the human mind into believing whatever is being influenced. See, they don't want to talk about it because it's in everything. It's everywhere. You know, I shout out to Odell. He when we first got together, he asked me had I ever seen a movie and that I've never seen before. It's called They Live. Came out in the early 90s? No, 84. Roddy Piper was in it. Keith David, Mr. I've been old and black and angry for a long time. And they, were, co-stars in this film. And Roddy Piper got his hands on these glasses. And when he put the glasses on, it showed what was really there in the world. And everywhere it was commands and prompts: obey, submit, eat, sleep, don't look, pay your taxes, like everything. So it was exposing the illusion of the world that we live in. And, somebody made these special glasses and there was a certain amount of them. And he got his hands on one. And he kept trying to tell people, hey, this is what's really happening. Look in these glasses. He literally got in a fight with Keith David for like 25 minutes, trying to get this guy to put the glasses on so that he could. He said, man, I got a wife and kids. He said, what does that have to look? I mean, they must have did a whole 5-round WWF style fight. And he finally got the glasses on. He was like, man, it's crazy. So it's interesting because now that movie has been added to my memory bank, I'm like, that's been me.
Right.
Roddy Piper, G.
Right.
Look, I'm getting my ass kicked everywhere. And then wow.
Jack, Liam Payne, his fall. There's a lot of alleged things they're saying that
On
happened.
multiple levels, his fall.
There's a lot of speculation.
Career-wise, personal life.
Right.
Health.
What is his ties to Diddy?
I mean, all of those kids from that era, even the British bands, they all partied with Diddy. It's hard for me to truly get invested in what's happening to Liam Payne right now because I haven't gotten over what happened to Nick. Nick's brother, Aaron Carter.
Right.
A lot of people keep forgetting Aaron Carter was begging for help, begging for independent financing, begging for security. He made it very clear Sony was out to get him, just like Michael Jackson told him they would be. And right around that time, his brother had just been accused of raping one of the girls from making the band, Diddy's entity. And they were trying to make all of that go away. And Aaron called his brother out. And then the next thing you know, he said, if anything happens to me, I did not do this to myself. And then he was gone, and they said He took his own life, just like they're saying about Liam Payne. Why doesn't anyone want to see the same thing happen over and over and over again? Because if Diddy is responsible for Liam Payne, then he is without a doubt responsible for Aaron Carter.
So speaking of Diddy, he got met with another lawsuit today. It's about him waving
He
a
gonna
gun
get
in
his
a
ass beat in every week.
right, like he's waving a gun in a car chase this time.
He's the
I mean,
diddler.
do you think he did everything, all these
He's
things
the
that?
diddler. He's the devil. Didn't I say it?
Yeah, you said this.
I told y'all when I was wearing the Sex Face t-shirt and my fatigues, our first big million-view interview in 3 weeks. Remember the first time on the blue couch? And I said, I hate talking about all of these things, and I pray to God his kids doesn't hear it, but their father is the fucking devil. Was I exaggerating? 2 years later?
No, no, not at all.
So let me ask you this, Jack. Why do you think Diddy's kids spoke out publicly?
What choice do they have?
Even I think one of the sons did a rap and he's like,
What choice do they have? When you're dealing with the kind of narcissistic control freak that Diddy is, and you raise children under that, the financial abuse for all of them is probably worse, because there's no way they can make money without him. He has them locked in. And if he falls, who's going to hire them? Who's going to fund them? Who's going to look out for them? No one.
Right.
No one. They're not fighting for their father. They're fighting for their survival. What they all gonna do? Go work at the Good Burger or the with the Wahlburger? What they gonna do?
Right. This is
What they
fact.
gonna go? They gonna go and open up a bunch of very unusually small chicken thigh restaurants with the rosé?
His reputation is tarnished. It's
His reputation is tarnished. They're also being implicated in some of his crimes. They will be pariahs. They're going to be worse off than OJ's kids.
So what's stopping any
Like,
of the
did y'all
children?
hear what I just said?
yeah. I frowned up. I was like,
Does
dang, that's
anybody think about what happened
the OJ
to Nicole Brown Simpson's children that she had with Orenthal James?
No one even talks about them. What happened?
It's like they don't even exist. And their lives are a lot more humble than they would have been. Nobody's thinking about that. And these are children who not only are attached to all of this wealth and privilege, but now they're the children of the devil. It doesn't matter if they've done nothing wrong. They're all going to assume they know something, no matter what they do. They could sit on 1 million charities from here to now, and they will all be known as Diddy's children. That's just like being called Rosemary Baby. They're screwed. Nobody wants anything to do with that. And when it gets to that point, they just shun you. Like I said, what they gonna do? Open up a bunch of wing stops? You see what they're trying to do with this reality TV business? Awful choice right now. And I'll say it again, especially with what is happening with Kim's sons. I'm so grateful that she doesn't have to witness any of this. Because this probably would have killed her.
Stopping
Any white Christian under scrutiny, Quincy being mocked and scorned, the girls now being implicated into home in the SA with their father by a girl who worked the white parties. Like, this is a lot. And they didn't choose it. They were born into this. I don't think anybody's paying attention to that. The choice that they got. If that man calls and say, I need you to do this, I need you to do that, what else are they going to do? They gotta bet on him. I'm sure they're all praying he makes it, because if not, what are they going to do? And they definitely can't count on Grandma Janice. They're screwed. One way or the other, they're screwed.
So there's no escape for them.
How? Was there escape for OJ's children? Their daddy is the new OJ. And we already know he done it. Like, OJ's kids went through hell. And there was reasonable doubt. We didn't see a video of him doing anything. We didn't see him running around in a towel with a knife, with a, We seen that with the Dipper. It's worse than OJ. Nancy Grace she's just warming up. They're screwed.
Do you think it's true when people say, oh, Diddy will never be fully exposed because there's too many huge names involved in the mix?
Oh, I agree. That don't matter. We get enough of them.
Will he make it out alive, Jack?
There's a young woman by the name of Andrea right now doing interviews, suggesting that she was tipped off by someone when inside the feds who said they saw her on some of the evidence seized. They said she was sedated, and they said she was being essayed by multiple men at the same time, which we know is called a train. And she tried to elude that allegedly our 47th president-elect was involved somehow. Do I know if that's true or not? I do not know. But I tell you what I do know. If they try to attach Trump to any of this freak-off foolishness, they all as good as dead anyway.
Jack, if you almost, I don't know how you know this stuff, but you be knowing future, you just know everything. Where does this Diddy trial go? Like, what happens? Can you tell us what you
It's
think?
a RICO. And all those freak-off attendees who endorsed Kamala Harris have now become clear enemies of the Trump administration. Ain't nobody getting no pardon. Diddy about to get some company. And with Trump's new agenda to shut down government funded trans, now that he's shutting all that down and reinstilling, going back to just the recognition of two genders, a lot of the people that was endorsing Kamala are going to have a problem with that. Like, it's not about to be pretty by any means. They should all leave the country now. Go moving. Russell, start a hippie commune. Get everybody buckwheat grass shots. And yeah, preach to them about the joys of love of the innocent kind, you weirdo.
Right. How you feel about Ray J calling you out? how do you feel about that?
I don't. What I got to feel about Rayford? Rayford is greenlit. Nicki Minaj done called him out on the down low. And there are people that are ready to confirm it. Oops. Rayford better go on ahead. Just go. I told him to become a star. I told he could score his own films with his own music. Yep, him in Orlando. Yeah. That would make an awesome, like, for them to be the Amos and Andy, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? I mean, that's what they doing these days, ain't it? Giving head to microphones and asking grown men to be condoms. The shit that people will do to go viral, man. I'm so glad all I got to do is tell the truth. Marco Polo, huh? I wish I would sit there and let a grown man tell me, am I going to be his condom? I will roll up my sleeves and bust down on his face. You did that? Let that man call you a condom? It can't be all the way green. That video, it can't be better than yellow. It can't be. What, you got 25 racks after you sat there and that had that one? You got one man giving head to the microphone, and you got another man asking you to roll down on his eggplant parmesan. You did all of that for 25K, boy. You better than me. Did y'all see that foolishness? Woo!
I did.
Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah.
Marco Polo. Yeah, that shit was funny. For you.
Well, moving on to a more serious
Yeah,
topic.
you know me. I'll be having a little fun.
Oh no, it's all good. But Uncle Ron, Beyonce's ex-bodyguard, who
And
threatened to
Diddy.
expose them. Yep, threatened to expose them. I believe in 2023. Um, is deceased. He's passed away.
Allegedly, that's what they are saying.
Allegedly, that is what they are saying. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, they said he died from that pneumonia.
Yes.
You know, just like Kim, just like Brittany Murphy. That pneumonia ain't no joke. Hey, every time somebody get to telling the truth about someone, whoever's been lying, they just say a little prayer and then the pneumonia come and then yeah. A lot of people been getting that pneumonia. I'm surprised they didn't try to say that Liam got that pneumonia, but you know he went over that balcony. But the thing is, they say he went on his own. But there's two other things that I considered as I speculate. And this is all my speculation. None of this is true yet. But what if somebody told him he had to jump off?
Man.
What if he would have rather jumped and be top out?
Right.
You know? Or maybe imminent danger was there. And
It's
that was the
alleged that
only escape.
right. It's alleged that he had Tootsie
Oh no,
in the
that's not
system.
alleged. That is a fact there, Rook. It was found in his system in his autopsy. That's not alleged.
That's crazy.
The Tutsi, did you? Mm, yep.
Wow. Jag, you also sat down with big homie CC.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on big homie?
Good man.
In this, yeah, he know
He was
he knows a
recently
lot.
he was recently poisoned. Again.
Yeah, he was telling. Yeah, he told me something about that.
Godspeed. I've been praying for him every day, and I'm asking everybody involved with this platform, watch this platform, all members, please pray for Big Homie CC. He's putting his life on the line, exposing the secrets of the transferring agenda to help save lives. I'm looking forward to working with him more in the future. We both want the same thing. We just want everybody to get home safe.
Right. There's an interview we did with him. It hasn't dropped yet, but he talked about demonic forces and how they truly
Yeah,
exist.
they do.
Right. Um, Kanye also has a lawsuit.
Yeah, I know. Everybody got a
From a
lawsuit.
sister.
It's like
what's
watching
going?
like Oprah. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. And everyone gets lawsuits. I love bread.
Do you feel like that it's just everyone can just do a lawsuit now? I mean, what's your thoughts on all these lawsuits coming out?
I think they should have been came out. I'm glad to see them finally come. I'm glad people are finally getting brave enough to come forward. And now, with a clear, strong leader like 47th President-elect Trump, I think we might actually see some people get some real justice. Because allegedly, the enemies of all of these people, they're his enemies too, because they're enemies of America. And that's what he's trying to save before we go off the progress all the way. And we were there. We were there. The Dow's back up, stock market's looking better. We might all be able to afford to cook our own Christmas dinner this year.
Man.
$7 for a pound of butter, the way Angel bakes. You'll be guys be spending $1,000 on butter every month. On butter. Am I lying, Angel? Huh.
Not at all.
4 households have to share one pie.
It's ridiculous when your weekly groceries are hitting $300-$400, $500
Weekly.
weekly.
When you're spending, and for families who have 6 to 8 mouths to feed monthly, grocery bills is looking like $5K.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
You got households that are earning $120,000, combined and consolidated income that are going to the food bank monthly.
yeah.
Nobody wants to talk about that, but they want to talk about middle class. If middle class existed, how were people making over $100,000 needing to go to the food bank? That sounds like poverty to me.
Yeah, when a loaf of bread is $6, you've
Didn't I
reached
tell
a
y'all we was coming to a time where a loaf of bread might be costing 25? It's creeping up real fast, ain't it?
Jag, a lot of people trust in you to to guide them, to educate them on the industry, what goes on in the industry, how people who are in the industry move, and how people who are interested in being in the industry should move. What methods do celebrities have when it comes to silencing people who speak against them? What are some of the tools that they use when people are filing these lawsuits? We've seen it several times where lawsuits come about, but they're dismissed over weird reasons before they even go to court. Um, and there's enough lawsuits over the years that, I mean, I'm pretty sure you could build a mansion. What are some of those tools that celebrities use to kind of, hey, no, this ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna
The
go?
internet is the most effective these days.
Oh wow.
You can pay a group of internet stalkers relatively small amounts of money to stalk your enemies. Somebody should talk to Candy Burtis about that. Yeah, I got stuck with some of her trolls after she finally tanked on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. They was here looking for money and looking for, so they just jumped over to the Jaguar, right? Hate train. Because they didn't have they wasn't getting paid to hate on Portia and them no more, and Nene no more. It's disgusting. They use bloggers to throw rocks so they can hide their hands. And then, oh my God, I don't understand. Like that bullshit. But the worst is they find 10 people around you. Some of them you'll work with, some of them you'll be friends with, some of them are in your life. Sometimes even your spouse. If your spouse is not your partner or your teammate, but your opponent. And all they have to do is promise them this, promise them that. You don't know
Do
how
you feel
many
like
times people like Jay-Z have gone to women like Khalees and promised her her career was going to be assured as long as she betrayed her husband, Nas. These are regular practices.
do you think that your ex-husband has sent people to stop you?
Oh, both of them. They haven't sent anyone. They draw a check from the Schluminati, even still. Both of them. Yeah. That's why everyone's so mad at Odell.
Did you hear about Mike Jeffries? He's the owner of Abercrombie.
Yeah. He
So
made
he was a.
bail.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. 10 million.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So why do you think they let him out, but not Diddler?
Probably because he didn't call all of his witnesses, threatening to do all kinds of crazy stuff and calling them 100 times a day like an insane telemarketer trying to give away free toasters and fruitcakes. Mike Jeffries isn't an idiot. And he probably ain't hopped up on Tusi.
So, Jag, we finally sat down with D Hake. Did you get a chance to watch the interview?
Of course I did. I was in the chat. Y'all ain't had no mods in there.
Oh, okay.
I was up in
Yeah.
there.
So,
There was no way I was gonna miss it. My squad was there. It was a fight in there for a while. I didn't have a wrench, so I couldn't handle up the way I wanted to. But I just started reporting everybody, and y'all know I've been trying to make that happen for a while now. Not for me, not for him. One from your past literally absorbs your life and inhabits everything that you, and then runs around the world playing king with it, meanwhile never acknowledging the person who they stole. I mean, like, that's just egregious. And I get D. Haven because Jill Scott did the same thing to me. You know? Kind of like how Marsha Ambrosius did it to Natalie Stewart. You know, there's a lot of people who, who have some ability, but not that true God-given talent, and that's what they do. They siphon. So the question is, if everything that everyone loves about Jay-Z was actually D. Haven's real life, I would suggest that he's probably the greatest pretender in hip hop of all time.
I told him he needs to cut a diss track.
And you know what? It will go viral overnight.
I told him, I said, bro, you missing a bag on that diss track. He said,
And you know what?
You felt like you old.
That's not him. That's
It's
not
not
him
him.
anymore. Not him anymore. He wants to build up his people. People really knew how focused he was on correcting down the wrong path and some to their grave. If people really knew who he was, see, the thing is, everything that D. Haven has become is what Sean Carter should be. That's what's funny. D. Haven kept evolving. He kept evolving and he did it without all the glitz, the glamour, and the money, and the this, and the that, and he didn't have to snitch on nobody. He didn't have to become a government informant. And look at what he's doing for his people. That's what you're supposed to be doing, Sean. Even copying him, you couldn't get it right.
Is there anything that we missed? We didn't get to ask him in that interview.
I think y'all just need to do an interview.
That's how I feel like we probably need a little more time with him.
I think y'all need to do another interview. And I'm looking forward to that interview being about and the film project. I really want you guys to see what trail of one brotherhood created for another. You know, if nobody gets anything, D. Haven, get this. Tragedy only exists when you stop trying. His story could have been very tragic, but he didn't stop trying. Look at how triumphant he is. Even now, God bless D. Haven. King amongst men. Really.
Moving forward, you know, Justin Bieber and Haley, they recently a shot into the world. And Justin was forced to marry Haley, that there was some things.
So it's working out great for her daddy. Because he's a pure D Hollywood D-list bum. And now Justin Bieber is his son-in-law, and now they got a baby. I'm telling you. Yo, that life of a handler, man. Life as a shorty shouldn't be so tough.
Tyler being
And what about Tyler? Tyler being CIA?
I don't know nothing about that. You want to know what's funny? I just saw that earlier today. And it's disgusting.
Yeah, because they used your image.
I've never even spoken about her, positively or negatively. And there's a reason why. I don't believe in what they're doing to her. I don't believe in what they're doing with her. She doesn't look a day over 14 years old. And she's one of the most highly sexualized female figures on media today. You never see her fully dressed. She's always half naked. You always have to see her skin. We always have to see her body. And as talented as she is, I don't know why she can't be more demure. I mean, come on, just because she comes from South Africa doesn't mean that every woman from South Africa is running around in loincloth, gyrating her genitalia and her ass every time you see her. It's like she can't even sing without popping her coochie.
So you believe she's an innocent young woman?
I believe she's an industry slave. And I believe that they are going to push and over sexualize her until she breaks down. Just like they tried to do to Aaliyah. I don't talk about Tyler because I don't want to bring attention to it because I know what they're doing to her. But when you think about the lyrics of that song, Water, and you think about her core fan base, which are girls between the age of 7 and 17. Can you blow my mind and set off my whole body? Make me sweat, make me hotter, make me lose my breath, make me water. Why the f would that be coming out of 8-year-old's mouth? And dancing and gyrating and trying to get a bump, bump, bump. Because that's all those kids that are watching her are doing. That's all they're doing. They're going to imitate everything that she does. Meanwhile, the local pedo who has a kid who are friends with a bunch of girls, 9, 10, 11 years old, inviting the girls over for pizza and to watch Tyler videos. And his dirty old ass is sitting there watching them, gyrating, talking about make me water. Why would I talk about that? I know what they're doing with that music, and I know what they're doing with her image. To shout out to DJ Envy for turning an 8-year-old into a...
That was my next question.
And having the audacity to say that that had anything to do with Little Kim when Little Kim would never sexualize her own daughter like that. And shout out to your wife. May you rot in hell. You turn your daughter into a snack for perverts on the devil's holiday? Y'all did a video shoot while she's singing those lyrics. Her urine hasn't even turned in smell yet. There's no puberty nowhere. And you got her singing Crush on You. I bet every person who watched that felt that deeply. You're weird. There's no crime in being freaky. There should be a crime in creating and making and disseminating child videos on a holiday.
Yeah, because
that was child. That was child. How many was watched that and had a little fun with themselves with some baby or looking at that baby? How the f hasn't CPS showed up at y'all door yet? But you sitting over there with Charlemagne the Troll. But he's got his own essay issues, don't he? All that shit. Just hilarious at any goddamn common sense. She laugh her ass right the f away from that. She just had a baby.
I think she actually just
returned.
returned.
She just had a baby. I know she just came back. You just had a baby and you sitting with a nigga that's pimping his child online, calling that your co-worker, and you felt comfortable with coming back. Wait till they want to make an ass cake cheap thing for your baby, because they play like that. They play like that over at the Breakfast Eat It Up Cake Club. Y'all niggas is trifling. Somebody need to call CPS. Get on over there. Matter is Tyrese. Tyrese still the so you can put some kind of common sense in her so she won't let this nigga hurt her baby to a child. Tyrese should have took your gave him goddamn good dick and common sense.
Okay, Jack. Well, this last question we're gonna ask you, Jag. We're gonna get up out of here, and we're gonna see you in Dallas pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See this getting arrested again.
Right.
You
Right.
know, it's me and Odell's 6-month anniversary coming up.
Right.
Guess what we're doing for our 6-month anniversary? Yes.
So what's that? What's that?
Housewarming.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Oh my God. So what was that last question?
Okay. Damon Dash.
Yeah, what about it?
What is your thoughts on everything that he said now since his interviews have came out and he's speaking and now you have to look at a couple things since things have went viral and got mainstream attention. What are your Damon Dash thoughts?
I say he helped me to complete my list and come and sit on that big couch. Especially after watching Haven in a year. I mean, I think it could be kind of exclusive to have E and Dame on couch at the same time. That whoa.
Now that
whoa. Life before the Jigga Man and life after the life before and after death.
See, we can make that happen.
Now, see, that would be the Christmas present I could ever give real life production. After that, I'm done. I'm retiring.
Well, Jack, you gotta make it happen.
I'm working.
You gotta make it happen.
And maybe, who knows? Maybe next me and Big Homie C can sit down together instead of separately.
Or maybe Damon Dash, D-Haven, and Jaguar Wright sit down and have a real good discussion.
That could be something else.
That could be something else. Maybe we get to the bottom of everything right there.
Whoa.
I think that's what we need to make happen.
Whoa.
Real life stars.
That's how we do it. We do is do it big.
Right.
And get to buy Real Jag cruelty-free t-shirt.
Yeah.
Right here on Life Production. Going over that thing looks so good.
Man, it's so good. Angel got one on. You got one on right now?
I can't wear more often. But when people, oh my God! We got honored with that shirt.
Nah, people love it.
It's a beautiful shirt. I
just can't wait till I get my Touched by an Angel version.
Oh yeah. I got it.
I'm gonna listen to me. I'm gonna be acting the fool. I'm gonna just walk around in that shit with some heels on. In my new home.
Right. All right. Well, Jag, we'll catch up with you later. And
love you guys, and I'll see you back at home soon.
Yeah,
We love you more, Jag.
And y'all, stay tuned. It's about to turn up.
Nah,
It's
it's
not
definitely about to turn out.
It ain't real life. Just real life street stars. Know what time it is.
These niggas, they part niggas, fuck. Got the access.
What it good be? Hoping this is your boy NAOAA. What up, is DJ EFN. And this is motherfucking Take Crazy War Radio, Drink Champion Award winning motherfucking Make Some Noise! Now, last had this brother on here, our numbers went through the roof. I mean, we were, whew. And let's just for people that don't know, the man is a genius. Musical genius, little genius. Fashion icon. He can wear a shirt and you know wear it. Cause that's how the food is. We right now. Last time he came here, cancel me. He pointed to himself. He said, cancel me. They did not cancel him. They could not cancel him. Right now, it's a little turmoil. We're going to get to it. We're going to ask the question. We're going to do whatever. I ask if anything is off the record. Absolutely. But we're going to give praises and love to the one, the only, Mr. Yay! Make some noise! Now, hey, I want to start. Because, you know, the famous interview was you and Sway, right? And then you saying that you wanted to be like Ralph, or you wanted to be up there with that Cal. Oh, it's like you are Ralph. You are that Cal. And then so I guess what I'm trying to say is, so that's where you get confused with the.
Sway have the answers. No, yeah, you already Miss Way had the answer. But I guess that's where we get confused with the Adidas part of it, is because like that's how you became a billionaire, right? Through Easy. So like, what was the discrepancy with Adidas?
You know, I just didn't have the relationships with the factories at that time, and I was managing a lot of ideas. Like I was a new dad. Mm-hmm. I was married. Mm-hmm. I had a bunch of team, a big team of designers, and we hadn't established. We were still fighting to get our respect in fashion. So there's a lot of fight at the same time. So we had to basically like intern almost up under these companies.
Because you interned for Louis Vuitton and what?
Yeah, okay. Louis Vuitton, Fendi, and we interned in a way at Adidas. I like the licensing deal was my intern to become, one that Arnaud, Bezos, Elon territory, and just understanding how money works. Like this is first generation. Like you can say, look at like Jay with the Deuce. This is first generation wealth.
And learn those infrastructures.
Yeah, the infrastructure is how to do it. Even right now, Like when I left Gap, I moved. We made this T-shirt, like all the tremendous stuff we're doing right now. Flip on Supreme, where the guy that used to work for me, Tremaine, is now at Supreme, and we can go further into that a little bit later. But for the main point is, so I took with Dove Carney at Apparel, and he founded Los Angeles Apparel. So then we made the White Lives Matter tee, and then when I put up the tweet, he ain't in the tee because he's Jewish. And I'm like, see, this is my exact point I'm making. Jewish people have owned the black voice, whether it's through us wearing a Ralph Lauren shirt, or it's all of us being signed to a record label, or a Jewish manager, or being signed to a Jewish basketball team, or doing a movie on a Jewish platform like Disney. And we understand it's like, I respect what the people have done through the lawyer. When after like the Catholics, they wouldn't divorce people.
Right.
So the Jewish lawyers came and they were willing to divorce people. That's when they first came into their money. So like, say me and Jay, with our culture, with the darker Jews. First of all, because you got
happens when anybody starts talking deep.
Okay. Yeah. With the darker Jews, lost tribes of Israel, who we are, because we Jewish also. We're from Adam, so we blood of Christ. So we're not black. We are Jew, just like the Jewish people. We're coming into money, but the thing is, I got to drink the Douce over the Hennessy as the first step to coming together, like how the Jewish people came together. But we couldn't even talk about. I remember Ben Horowitz talking at 444 said, "I don't know about Jay getting up Jewish business secrets." And these secrets,
we talking about splitting up the properties and stuff like that.
Yeah, these secrets they not finna be a secret no more. Like if somebody tells me something, they're like, "Yo, I want to tell you this." It's a secret. I'm like, I'm not your personal drive. Like, if you want to be a secret, don't tell me. I'm not here to keep nobody's secrets. It's only the truth that's going to set us free. And what they do is, the Jewish community, especially in the music industry, they'll take entertainment, period. They'll take one of us, the brightest of us, right, that can really feed a whole village, and they'll take us, milk us till we die, and then Stevie Wonder's son got to get a job, right? But Cameron Azoff got a job at Apple. He's already set because of the way Azoff is connected, and we have to make our own connections. That's what I saw. What I loved about it, I love Dove just as a human being.
And this is the guy from this?
Dove is from American Apparel.
Okay.
But I'm talking about put out my White Lives Matter tee. The White Lives Matter tee don't say nothing. I'm like, put it out. And he's telling me, like, yo, I want you to visit the Holocaust Museum. And I was like, yo, I want you to visit Planned Parenthood. That's our Holocaust Museum. I'm like, yo, I'll put my life on this at this point. They've been fucking with me too long. They put the crazy narrative out there. My Jewish trainer, Harley Pasternak, who's Lizzo's trainer, put it out. I went to the hospital, put it in the press. I got a bunch of friends that went to the hospital. It didn't go to the press. They did that just like they did in the documentary on the 3rd episode to say, we love you, rest, we know what you need to say, but sometimes you got to put the camera. So they'll go get a dude that's supposed to be my friend that's taping me the whole time and buy this nigga out for $30 million.
I thought you co-signed that.
I co-signed. You get used to that. Paparazzi taking a picture of you, you get no money off it. Right. You just get used to getting screwed by Jewish media. And I'm saying, y'all done poked the bear too fucking long. When I wore the White Lives Matter, I have 4 SoFi Stadium shows. They canceled my shows. I said, it's up. And let me tell you one thing. It's like if a black man is caught with something in the car or something, everybody in the car is going to go to jail with him, right? But if a black man can play basketball or rap, only he gets the record deal. So meaning like if one black man does something bad, all the other blacks get caught with him. If one black man does something good, nobody else gets nothing with him. It's a reverse for the Jewish people, right? If a Jewish person repeatedly fucks me on the deal, It's just them. It's just the businessman. It's not the people. It's not anybody else. But if a Jewish person does good, all of the people eat. That's one of the flips. I got to tell you something. Where is a black guy that has a Jewish person signed to him? Point it out. Where is a black person that's signed to a Jewish person? All of them. Basically 90% of them. So what I'm saying is, y'all done poked the bear too many times. Y'all should have learned with Drake. Y'all should have learned with Puff. Y'all should have learned how y'all dealing with a different kind of animal here. You know, everybody wants to say I'm 730. Well, I'm gonna use that to my advantage. I told y'all I was the leader. I told y'all I'm gonna free my people in the name of God, and I put my life at risk, because if I wasn't in a glass prison, just like Larry Hoover's in a field prison, then I would have had to say so. Kids go to school. I go into my kids' school, I see Hanukkah books, then I see Kwanzaa. Christmas is Christ's Mass. Where's Jesus in the school where all the celebrities are paying for their kids to go?
I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm talking.
Right.
But ain't nobody listening to me type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm in like a glass box of like celebrities with a bunch of handlers around me and shit. And people colluding behind my back, being like, "Is he ramped up? What we gonna say now?" What I told y'all, because I talked to Larry Jackson last night, and he was like, "Yo,
from iTunes."
Yeah, but now he's got his own deal. He said he started telling me how Clive Davis changed his life. And I talked to him for 6 minutes. He said, "Well, usually we go back and forth." I said, "This is my life, though. I'm letting you know so you can let everybody know what it is. What it is at this point." You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of y'all no more. And we don't have to be afraid. I understand that they got us so paid off every which way they cutting down. And my whole point just off the tweet, the fact that, what does that even mean, what I said? The fact that I got taken off proves my point. Jamie Lee Curtis went on TV and said, "I hope they take his children away from him. I hope they take his children away from him." The thing is, you know what? I love everybody. But right now, I have something against the Jewish people as a whole.
But why as a whole? But why as a whole?
As a whole, because that's the thing. They're gonna teach their kids to do the same thing that they're doing to us, right? They're hiding the information from their other Jewish brothers. They're putting us down. They're celebrating this, pro-choice movement that kills 50%. 50% of us is abortion. But what is the Jewish abortion rate? They don't kill themselves. Child rebel soldiers in Africa get doped up and psyched out and made to kill their parents. In America, we get doped up and psyched out and made to kill our children. Made to kill our children. That's a very common thing. My dad wanted to abort me because that's what we've been taught. I was taken away from my dad. You know what I'm saying? So, like, everybody they put out, Lex, Tupac, that's what Larry was saying. Sponsors, well, I guess I'm next then. Because it's no backing down. I talked to Q because Q been anti-Semite. First, we are Semite. We Jew. So I can't be anti-Semite. First of all, I need my stadiums, 78 media outlets that call me a abuser when I was trying to get that heroin addict away from my kids that was tattooing my kids' names on them. Davidson, Pop. You know what I'm saying? It's like Trevor Noah, not even from America. He just looked black, right? Gonna say, "Oh, Kim, it's gonna get dangerous." So they putting all that he crazy. He's so OJ. Nori just want the family back together. Just want the family back together. Kim is a Christian. On TMZ, I just saw yesterday, they said Peterson and Kim have sex by the fireplace to honor their grandmother. It's Jewish Zionists that's about that life, that's telling this Christian woman that has 4 black children to put that out, the mess. the devil, the defeated foe. You can't poison me. And by the way, you already fucked with me so much. Y'all already black mirrored me. You already made everybody think I'm crazy. You already took my family away. You already separated all my friends. I don't got no celebrity friends. I was on TV, Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is. And the Kardashians kidnapped my daughter in public. And I didn't have that. Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these. No, hold on. Okay. You fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about, you shut the fuck up about Michael. Right. I'm Michael now. Right. Every Michael you can think of. But most Godfather Michael now. No. I'm Michael now. I'm Michael now. I am the richest.
Right. They say richest black man in American
history.
In American
history.
Can we make noise for that, goddamn?
So I want y'all to. No, all that shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint right now, please, or otherwise, shut the fuck up. Unless you was there when Kardashians kidnapped my kids. You understand? Now go and get your motherfucking business while we go and get free. Moses out here. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I want to be careful with the subject.
But could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out. The Jewish media blocked me out. This shit lit, right? I'm lit. Right? I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $150 million in it again, and they treated me like shit. JP Morgan chases me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous, yeah.
And there's murderers with chase accounts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged. Mm-hmm. By the time people always, they want to calm down.
Because no matter what, you didn't break no law.
I didn't break a law.
Yeah,
I didn't break a law.
The bank shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything that's
But
going
this
on.
is, it's like a social contract. Candace Owens, the word for getting it. It's basically like they told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. You know, I'm here because I'm no outlet. I was on Tucker Carlson, right? And people, Trump supporters, they think it's so, you know, they think it's nice that a black guy supports Trump. But it's like, would they support me when I do? Because they said legally I'm not allowed to say what's happening in 2024. Mm-hmm. But all those people that love me when I run when I walk that, right? would they support me? I got to say something to the hat. That's one of the things that really drove me to the edge.
Some of the MAGA.
The MAGA hat. Imagine your own wife telling you all the hat, small dick energy. Meanwhile, the Clintons, them trying to get people to get vaccinated. I know somebody, I'm not going to say, where Kim and Chris got on the phone with them trying to get them to push the vaccination to black people. Meaning that's how in tune and how aligned with the Clintons, but the Kardashians were through Corey. Through Corey Plant. He's there for the agenda and controlling the power of that family. Four of those people in that family have been raised Christian. By Kardashian. I know y'all want a question, but this is something right there.
I think you just gotta let some of the doubts in.
Is that venting or inventing? It's up. You know, they didn't fuck with me too long. Every time they say my name wrong, it's like they calling me Cassius. My name Ali. If I change my name, you respect that I